Hey y'all, how y'all doing tonight? Hope everybody's had a great day, a wonderful start of a weekend. I hope, and I hope everybody's really, truly enjoying. I know down here we're having some good weather, so like I said, I had my doors kicked open today, and really enjoyed getting some fresh air, swapping out some air, from the winter. Every chance I get them doors kicked open and swap out air, and it makes you feel good, makes you feel better. We're going to start up here at the top. Looks like there's a lot of people piling off in here in a hurry. So, Yvonne, it's been a long time since I've seen your name. I don't even think I've ever seen it on my show, but I've seen it on others. Finding Kino, once again, doing a great job. Let's see, Chris Gilbert, New Dawn, Frank Stein, the cat. Uh, the cat says, "Hey there, Mr. Shane. Just wanted to say thank you for your hospitality and chat. Anytime. I like I said, I do this just so I can talk to you great people. It ain't because I'm a showboater. I'm doing this to talk to you all. So waiting for y'all, I don't have a show. Susie Snedhead, hello. Margaret Egner, hello. Yes, Margaret, today was pretty decent. I enjoyed it. James Shepard, let's see. Tanya Burns, hello. Al Bundy, Susie D. Lurking, you got this. Well, thank you, Susie D. Lost Rebel, hello. Haven't seen you around in a while. Let's see. Surfer Dog. I don't know what yes it does, but Meemaw Patriot. Hey hon, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Let's see, it's going down. Trudy Huddleston, hello. Uh that looks about it for right now. But anyway, hello and welcome to the lounge. Uh my title, what could happen next? Hell, who knows? Who knows? We seen what happened last night. That went kind of sideways on us for a little bit. I tried to give them a chance, but they didn't want it. They were just here to stir trouble. I hope they got paid. Hey Jeff, it's been a while since I've seen your name in here too. Stephanie, hello. Damn it. Anyway, I don't know. Butch was going through. He said some funnels and stuff last night. Was avoiding them and lost his internet. So it's one of those deals that I don't know if he's going to. I don't know if he got his internet back. Hopefully he's okay. I haven't heard from him today, so I don't know. Mike Smith, hello, and it's a good question. Good question. I don't know what's going on with that situation because whether he gets arrested or not, will he see a night in jail? Probably not. He's a billionaire. Come on. I mean, let's get real. Thank you, Surfer Dog. I'm going to put my spectacles on so I can see. Funny, my eyes work great all day long until I start staring at this damn computer and it's a pain in the butt to look over at my other one all the time. Yeah, Lost Rebel, it's been a while since I've seen you around. Hope you're doing all right. Last I heard you was a little puny or something sick. Got a cold or something. I don't know. I heard something. I hope you're doing all right. Paula Work, hello. So anyway, I hope Mr. B's doing fine. Hope Butch is okay. I'd like to see him pop in here. I know last night I should have shot him a text, and he said he was dodging funnels. I don't know if it was a funnel cake or funnel clouds. He's trying to dodge funnels. And hey, Bruce. And Meemaw Patriot. If I could get him on this show, that'd be great. I've been trying for about 4 months to get a hold of him. And that would be awesome to get Derek Johnson on the show. But back to Mr. B. Yeah, hopefully he's okay. And he can come up. Maybe he'll come up here after a bit. Maybe his wife will be going to bed and he'll be coming up. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Let's see. I might have to go see it. Yeah, Jeff. I'm still on the number one, the ones you buy at Dollar General or whatever, reading glasses. So far, they're working pretty good. Surfer Dog, here's the deal. You have a life. Go out and live it. Quit worried about what YouTube and the TV saying. Quit. Go enjoy your life. That's all we can do. Quit worrying about what you see or hear on YouTube or on TV. You want to go out to eat dinner? Go out and eat dinner. You want to go out and watch a movie? Go. Do not worry about what's being put out. Hey, Willie. How you doing, bud? Sharon Whitmore, hello. Mr. Paul Davis.
That's me.
I know Paul Davis. I will let him up, even though he ain't been in chat. He's driving a truck.
Well, I'm Lost Rebel. That's who I am.
Okay, you changed your name.
Oh yeah, but I was gonna let you know, Shane. February 25th, my life changed dramatically. I got a phone call that my son was deceased. My son was murdered on February 25th. He got shot in the back of the head.
Son. Now, is that the one that we was trying to get back home with you so you could get him in some help?
Yeah.
Son.
And I've been out of work for a month. I'm back driving and all, but it's kind of tough, but I had to clear my mind. A lot of other stuff happened, I didn't know if you knew or not, but a lot of people probably didn't know. But yeah, my son was shot and murdered. If you go to Smithfield, North Carolina, or go to WRL TV5 and look up man gunned down behind a business, it'll come up with Tyler Jordan Davis. That's my son. It wasn't a through and through, but I seen him. It was the worst day of my life,
Son. And did he ever say why it was done or what happened or what the?
The guy that the guy's already caught. He was caught the same day. It's a whole big mess. All I can say is this: that the guy that shot Tyler went back to his car, called 911, and waited for the cops to get there. That's all I could talk about right now.
Okay.
Boy,
that's jacked up.
I was gonna ask if I could put my cash app. I ain't begging for nothing. I'm just it'll be 2 weeks before I get a check, and I'm broke, and I need money to eat with. And if I could put my cash app when I get off here, if that's okay with you, Shane.
That's perfectly fine with me. No, you do it. I understand, and yeah, what you went through. So I know we was having hell trying to get your boy rounded up and get him home to you so you could get him some help. And then this shit turns around and happens.
Oh, yeah.
That's jacked up mess, man.
Well, there's a lot to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Paul Davis has been around me for a long damn time. He's a good guy. He's always driving truck. He's He's always on the road when we talk to him. I mean, day in, day out, he's on that road. And he's one of the ones that keeps us supplied with all the stuff that comes to our grocery stores, to our lumber yards, to our, hardware stores. This boy is one of the ones that's doing it out there. And we're only 80,000 truckers short right now. So this boy is really needed. He needs, you know, he's asking, he's not asking for help. He's not begging, but if anybody's got a kind heart and don't mind sending him a few bucks, so he can stop at McDonald's, get him a burger or something. My God, when he drops his cash up, let's get her dead.
Oh yeah. You know how they were saying you get a gut punch during this
Yep.
movie. I hope this ain't. If this is my gut punch, I don't want it. I don't want it.
Oh my God, yeah.
I'm very strong. I love my country. I love what I do. But when I got that call, I won't driving, Shane. I won't driving at all. I fell down on my knees in Illinois in a truck stop, and all of a sudden, it's like 20 of my family members of my trucking community got around me and prayed. That was the longest ride I ever had on that day getting home.
Wow.
And
that's jacked up, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
And he was trying to turn around, but we don't know what's holding for us to tomorrow. We're not promised. We're not promised at all.
And it was just a random shooting, or was it just was it over?
It was a senseless murder, because the guy said he was trying to break in his car while he was in there, but there's more to it, Shane. I can't get into it.
Well, I understand. Yeah, it's still probably an ongoing investigation.
Yeah, it is. My son was only 30 years old. He had a lot of life left of him, but this senseless murder, him breaking into a car, that's not worth him getting shot over,
No,
not being killed,
No, yeah, you shoot him in the damn leg, not in the back of the head. Yeah, that's jacked up, man.
It just, well, I'm Lost Rebel. I didn't change my name. I'm on another community. I didn't know it was a trolling community, but I learned a lot about trolling.
Yep.
And stuff, but I don't go on them sites no more. That's why I never changed my name, where people know who I am. But I just love my country. I'm back out on the road. I stayed home a month. I paid for his funeral. No help from none of my family. It was all me. I'm broke now, but I promised my son. I know he was up high in heaven. I told him I'm coming home to take care of you, and that's what I did. I got what it had to be done, and when I went into that funeral home to see him, he looked like he was asleep, Shane. He looked like he was asleep, But it hit me at the funeral when just a few people showed up. My other mom and all that, but it hit me then, and I can't be mad with God. I can't, I was mad at God at first, but I had to forgive myself and forgive him, and what's coming, y'all. It's gonna be what you better be ready. What's coming? I wasn't ready when I got that call. So whatever's coming down this pipe with America, you better be ready. I'm ready because I think God prepared me to be ready with my son's murder, to open my eyes to see that there's something coming bigger than that. And that's where I look at, and that's why I'm looking at, But like I said, I wanted to come up here and tell everybody. I didn't know if nobody knew, but I'm not asking or begging. I just need a little hand, because in 2 weeks I'll be back on my feet, I just need a little helping hand. That's it.
Yep. I know everybody needs help once in a while. I don't give a shit who you are. And it comes in different forms. Donald Trump needs help every once in a while, but it may not be in cash form. It may be in, something he don't know how to do. Everybody needs help with something.
Well, talking about Donald Trump.
Oh, here we go.
Going down a rabbit hole, I reckon you can say. I think Donald Trump we seeing today isn't the Donald Trump of the yesterday. Because the Donald Trump I knew wouldn't put up with the shit he's putting up with now. I think Donald Trump died probably 2019 or around that area with cancer. That's just my opinion. That's a rabbit hole I went down because that's not the same Donald Trump. I'm sorry, because the Donald Trump I know, he had a set of balls bigger than mine and yours, Shane.
Oh, I know.
That is not Donald Trump. I think Donald Trump died, and that's threw a wrench in our their plan, and that's why it's taking so long today. I believe that to be true. Donald Trump really died, and they're covering it up pretty well. I don't know how they're doing it, but they are, and it didn't never get leaked out. But that's just my rabbit hole opinion. I might be wrong, but
well, I'm not going to agree with you. I'm going to say, well, that is a possibility. I'll say that. I'm sure that could be true. I mean, because they do have a lot of lookalikes, a lot of masks, a lot of, they can do a lot of funny things. I mean, look at the movies, but it's one of those deals. That I don't know about. All I know is, there's a bunch of crap going on, but he don't throw a fit because he knows there ain't nothing they can do.
Yeah, now I wish I was the fly on the wall with the man that's gonna fingerprint Donald Trump, and when his fingerprints come back and says you're not Donald Trump, that would be hilarious. I would laugh my ass off. That cop probably shit himself. If it this ain't Donald Trump, but they wouldn't let us know that either. They wouldn't leak it out. Well, that ain't Donald Trump. They would just, go along with it. Oh, this is Donald Trump. This, that.
Oh, they'd be hushed if it wasn't. They'd be hushed. I mean, think about it. A billionaire wants to stay a billionaire no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
So, it is what it is.
But now I got, my truck's about, I've been owner operator now almost 3 years now. It's been 3 years since we've known each other, Shane. It's like a lifetime we've been knowing each other. But my truck's almost paid for. I'm trying to be strong as I can. I get knocked down, but I get back up. And when that happened, it knocked me down big time, Shane.
Well, and it's one of those deals, just like driving a truck, man. You always got to keep going forward. Always, even in life, you got to keep going forward. Because we come to an age and a time in our life where we get to an age where life stops giving and starts taking. And we've got to all remember that. We come to an age where life will start taking it back.
And if you got kids, parents, if you ain't called them today, call them and tell them you love them, because you don't know if that's going to be the last time you ever talk to them. Because I never had a chance to tell my son Tyler that I loved him. He knew I loved him, but I never had a chance. But I'm telling people, because like I said, we don't know what holds tomorrow or the next second or the next minute or the next hour. We don't know what holds for our future,
Yep. Let me change the subject a little bit. Are you on a FEMA load today?
I ain't did a FEMA load in a long, almost 2 years now. I ain't did a FEMA load. Yeah.
Huh. When was the last time you was out to California?
I don't go there that much. It's been almost 5 years since I've been to California, Shane.
They don't let independent drivers out there anymore.
Well, I don't want to like it out there. it's all corrupt. Everywhere's corrupt, you know. But you know, when people were saying there was a diesel shortage, a death shortage, there was never a death or diesel shortage because I never saw it.
Oh yeah.
I kept everything, or you know, and I always told everybody there was never a food shortage. All this was a fear mongering to put fear in your heart and mind, and it's all government made. Everything's government made. I'm sorry,
Yep.
but it is. But it is.
It's all fiction. It's all called inflation. It's another way
Yeah.
to make people mind. Well, what kind of load you hauling now? Are you hauling reefer or flat or?
Oh, I'm still with the same company. I'm hauling furniture right now.
Okay, okay.
You know,
So
I'm
you're
still.
hauling a closed gondola.
Yeah. You know, it's just I've been with this company now 15 years this year.
Nice.
So, you know, they they supported me the whole time I was home a month, calling, making sure that I'm okay. You know, they couldn't give me. You know, they wish they could have helped me out because but I was owner operator and so forth. So you know, they were there uh, mentally and supported me. You know, that's how I can say. You know,
Right,
but
right. And they couldn't give you a front, huh? Just to
no,
get you through.
no, because
Wow.
you know, this the way this country. I mean, ever since all this shit's going on, I mean, it's so weird. It feels so weird. You know, I ask, I wake myself up every morning. I ask, am I in the Matrix or I? Because if I am in the Matrix, they need to reboot my ass because I want to start over. I want my
Yeah, I
son.
know that's
I want,
right.
you know, I want, you know, I want to go back to normal. But this ain't normal. We don't live in a normal world or a normal society anymore.
No. Cindy Fuller Stevens, hello. Good to see you and welcome in. Yeah, it's a mess out there, and I don't see it getting much better for at least another year.
You know, and I don't know if it's gonna even get better then. To tell you the truth,
Yeah,
you know,
that's true.
we don't know what we can speculate till we're blue in the face until till that till that trigger's pulled or whenever it happens. Then that's when we'll know
Yep.
what's really going on. So that's why I don't try. Every once in a while, I throw in a rabbit hole, but I try not to speculate. I just try to live day to day, do my job, keep America moving 1 mile at a time, and love my country and love my family. Y'all part of my family and my trucking family. You know, I help with my family. Keep them. We're keeping this. We're about the only sane ones out here, I think. The truckers, you know, keeping America moving. You know,
Yep.
because but they're trying to stop that too. If you ain't
Oh
noticed,
yeah.
you know.
Yep. Laura Chickadee, hello. Good to see you. Yep. A lot of great people in here tonight, Paul. A lot of great people.
You know, you know. I like I said, I'm just still numb for words. I try, you know, it's hard to talk sometimes, but I wanted to come up here and tell you. But I'm gonna jump down. I'll put my cash app in the thing, and you keep on doing what you're doing, Shane. You
I'll be here, man.
you're one of God's warriors. Believe that. We're the chosen ones for what's coming. I'm just letting you know.
Um, I hope you are correct.
We are the chosen one. Well, I love y'all. Y'all be good, and I'll put it in the chat.
All right, man. Thank you. Yes, and everybody grab that. And you know, the young man could use a little help. That's tough. Uh, Going through something like that with a child. He was already having a rough time with this child anyway. He was kind of a little rebel, and uh, yeah, Paul's been around a long time, people. Yeah, when he drops that cash app, if somebody at least if everybody in here shoot him $1, if you got a Cash App, shoot him $1. That will get him a few groceries to get him by for the next 2 weeks. When he drops it, I'm going to grab it, and I'll damn sure do it too, because, you know, I ain't rich by no means, but by God, I'm going to help a man out. He's been around a long time. 3 years, like he said. Yeah, Gloria, that's that's a bad deal, Gloria, and I hate to hear that, but let's see. Like I said, I try not to get involved in too many people's businesses, but Paul been around long enough that yes. That's it, Jeff. That's it. Yeah, you can spend on a lot of dumb shit if you want, if you get $1, but you can also give it to somebody that deserves it and needs it, especially with what he does, you know. He makes sure all the goods get around the United States, and he's one of them, one of many. And like I said, we're 80,000 truckers down right now, so it's people wonder why there's shortages in your stores. So there's so many restrictions on them damn truck drivers that hell, they can't afford to operate, especially if you're independent. But anyway, while we're sitting here, and let me shoot Mr. Big a text, see if his internet ever come back, or see if he's going to be able to come on. Let me see what he says. Okay, I just sent him one, so maybe he'll pop back. Maybe he'll pop up here. Okay, Lost Rebels. I'm gonna pin this to the top, ladies and gentlemen. And if you can, please help out. If you can't, hey, it's okay. We understand. But there's his Cash App. And I don't do this for just anybody, ladies and gentlemen, because I don't like getting involved in other people's money. But he's been around for so long. He's always been a really good guy. Yes, Cindy Fuller, there is a million people out there that need. And if we can help one at a time, that's better than helping none at all. Yep, Cindy, you are correct. I finally read the rest of your statement. You are correct. Well, we're sending all this money everywhere but here. We can't even take care of our own damn people. I say pull all our money back, quit sending any money anywhere until we can get this shit fixed here in our country. We don't help anybody else. I'm sorry. We got people that's homeless. Now, if they're homeless because they want to be, well, that's one story. But if they're out there and they're trying and they're looking for work, and they're out there doing the best they can, and they're wanting to make a difference, they're just struggling. You know, they're not laid up shooting up in their arms and drinking booze and all that crap. By God, let's get them in a house. Let's find them a job. And let's put them to work. Let's get them back on their feet. Give them something that be, you know, people have more gumption to motivate when they feel like they're worth something. when people start feeling like they're not worth anything, that's when they give up on life. Yeah, Mary Freeling, you are correct. You are correct. But ladies and gentlemen, if you have an extra dollar or two and you don't mind, if you're just going to throw it away anyway, we might as well give it to somebody that really needs it. And trust me, he'll never forget it. Lost Rebel 72. Cash sign Lost Rebel 72. Paul's got a good mind on him. He remembers stuff. So he don't drink. He don't do drugs. He's very straight. Keeps his mind to him. Keeps his wits to him. Yeah, being down that long and spending all that money. Yeah, I am sure he's not. He ain't got no damn money, or he wouldn't ask, because he's never asked for money in 3 years that I've known him. Excuse me. Yeah, welcome to a smoker's world. But anyway, thank you, Keno. Yeah, you did drop it. The link is out there, ladies and gentlemen. If y'all want to pop up, I know there's a lot of people out there. There's 87 watching, 50 thumbs up, and about 30 people in the chat. So thank you all for the people that are just watching from the background. I appreciate you too. Like I said, if it ain't for you and all the rest, we wouldn't have a show. So I will not sit up here and talk to myself without anybody watching. That'd just be silly. Thank you, Keno. Show the love, hit the like. It's easy, it's free. Jay Fritz, can I have a cheeseburger? Pay you back on Friday, Tuesday. Jay Fritz, how you doing, bud? I hope your ankle healed fine, and I hope you're doing all right. Oh, Jay, you're more than welcome to come up too. I mean, anybody's welcome to come up. He's quite the hoot. He's a few days older than me, but he's still got his wits to him too. He's pretty fun. I try to remember as many people as I can. Like I said, we get over 130, 140 people in the room. It makes it. Even mowing the yard, you're doing much. Well, that's good. That's good. That is good. That's good to hear you getting out getting some exercise too. Hope you're liking it down in Florida. William Carlson. Yeah, we were internet friends. We had a lot of good times, and she's a great person. I can't say anything bad about her. We just kind of, when I started my show, after everybody talked me into it. When I started mine, we just kind of drifted apart. So it is what it is. KN, hello. Carol Z, hello. Yeah, Miss Bonnie, she's a good person. And she was, she's the one that got me over some tough times when I left Liberty Warrior. Her and Chuck, they're good people. But when I started my own, after they taught me into it, they even helped me set up half of it. And then we just all kind of drifted apart. And trust me, I tried to go over there a couple times, and I could just feel it wasn't the same as it used to be. Jay, I have all these blue hair chasing me around. Well, that'll keep you. Hey, that'll give you some exercise, Jay, running from all these blue haired ladies. And yeah, William, I used to sing to a lot of people, but yeah, it wasn't just Bonnie. But Bonnie was a lot of fun to embarrass her because she'd blush and get all. So it was fun. She was a lot of fun to hang out with. I'm not going to say it was bad. Every once in a while, blue moon, I will sing some songs. Especially if Butch gets up here and gets started carrying away, and because he'll sing and play guitar, and sometimes it gets me in the mood. So, anyway, yeah, I haven't heard back from him, so I hope he's okay. Hopefully, one of them funnel cakes didn't get him. Anyway, the link has been dropped a couple times, ladies and gentlemen. If anybody wants to come up here and visit, that would be great. Give me something to bounce something off of. Give me somebody to, strike up a conversation with. It's hard to just sit up here and talk by yourself, ladies and gentlemen. If you've never tried it, try it once. That'd be like going in there and to your bathroom and just start talking to your mirror. Usually you say 2 or 3 lines or maybe even a paragraph, and you go, "What the hell am I doing? I'm just sitting here talking to myself." And so you quit doing it. And so that would be the same thing. It's right here. It's me sitting here looking at me, talking to me, and reading names and reading comments. And that's not why I put this show together. Headed to a bar karaoke contest in Lane, Oklahoma. Well, Gary, if you ever get your mic situation figured out, I'd love to have you come up and sing here. We tried to get him up there tonight when we was playing around singing, and I hope you do well at the karaoke too. Lane, Oklahoma. I was trying to think where that was. Yeah, Butch ain't even home today, so. Love to, I am waiting. Okay. Gary, yeah, like I said, the link's out there if y'all want to come up. Hopefully you got your mic fixed so we can get you up here and let you sing us a lick. Mr. B, he thinks his Wi-Fi is back on, but he hadn't been home all day, so he won't get home till 10 o'clock tonight. Andy Heinrich, hello. William? Oh, okay. Okay. Meemaw, you can come up and talk to me, but you're technologically stupid. So was I. That's why I had to have a lot of help trying to get all my crap figured out so I can get up here. But you're more than welcome to try to get up here, and we could probably walk you through most of it. Jay. We are very smart people. Yep. Yeah, I think everybody's smart in their own way. Sometimes they sound a little silly to others, but that don't mean they're stupid. That just means they have a different way of thinking. I try once more. Okay. If it's heavy hitters, don't get up. I will be on standby saying for you. All right. Okay, let's see if we can get Gary up here with a voice. Gary, how you doing, bud? Damn it. Still no damn voice. Hey, Tricky Nicky. I'd like to know what's going on with your. Let me check my end again on you. Okay, I got you up to 131%. Yeah, I still ain't got nothing. Let me check this other side here. Yeah, you're on 100% there. United We Stand. Hello. Yeah, I still can't hear you, Gary, and I saw it. I'm sorry. I really wish I could because I'd love to have you up. You're always out in the chat, and I'd love to have you up. And there's Bruce.
Hey.
Bruce is going to come up and sing us a song too.
Yeah, right. Yeah, let me mute my TV. Just a thing, if you remember, we ran into a couple things when you were over, called yourself home at the other channel and everything. Certain browsers block one or the other and everything. What browser are you using, Gary? Type it in private chat if you would, please.
Yeah. Yeah, Bruce can usually walk you through a lot of problems. He's pretty sharp. He come pick some of my problems down here on my computer. Luckily, he is just 40 miles up the street. Faith takes you. Yep. Oh, he left.
But the browser that I'm using for mine right now is Edge. And I think we can get in on Chrome and Opera, I think, or Brave.
And Firefox.
I haven't had no luck with Firefox on my machine here. I've just been able to get in with Edge. But, Edge or Chrome and that Brave browser that's out there.
Yeah.
Opera is another one, maybe. But I know Chrome and the Edge will work. I found that out. I know that. So that might be some help to him to come in one of those. It might unlock his microphone.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know what's going on because he's tried this 2 or 3, 4 times to get in here, and I want him to come up. I really do.
Yeah, he has a beautiful picture of what he's using. That camera is pretty dadgum good camera.
Oh yeah, it's damn sure got some good clarity.
Oh yeah.
Yep, it's got good clarity.
Another reason I'm wiped out tonight, Shane, is I went over and got that computer set up for my friend and everything else and all of that. And a pretty nice machine. It's not a super duper gaming computer. It's, I would say, a medium deal. It's same processor you got, only it's the 12th generation.
Oh, okay.
It could use more memory, but we're going to play with it and see what it does. It's got 12 cores in that processor. It ain't nothing like what I've got in mine, but
right.
The thing is pretty daggum snappy compared to his old one that he's got up there. So, and I told him, I got it working, got the printer to work. First time around, believe it or not, that printer's been a pain in the butt ever since he got that thing and tried to put it on his other deal.
Yeah, next time you're down here, I'm going to have you set up my my other laptop to my printer upstairs
Okay.
and have you get it to working because they need to. I'm not getting. It's not responding. It'll print perfect pictures if I'm printing just a piece of paper when I put it in because it's a scanner printer.
Yeah.
It'll print perfect pictures when I scan it.
Okay.
But it goes to my sublimation, the stuff that does my shirts. I can't
Yeah.
get it to. I can't get it to print on that paper. I can't get it to do correctly.
Okay. What brand is it, Shane?
It is a Epson.
Epson. Okay. I've got one of those Eco Tank Epsons down here
Yes.
and
Tom
everything.
Sense, hello. Lauren Price, hello.
Might just have to. Really can't speculate here. I'd have to be sitting in front of the computer and look at device manager and all of that to see if it's
Yeah.
even seeing that t-shirt thing and all of that. That's what I got to look for and then
Well, all you
figure it
gotta do
out.
is see it always gotta see is through the printer, and then I can put in the image and have it printed, I think, but maybe I'm wrong. And it's
Okay.
all brand new shit.
Okay.
Yeah, it goes to and all it is just a printer, and you print off this on this certain paper, and you use that paper and you burn it into the shirts, and it's
Yeah.
always in reverse and stuff, and you burn it
Okay.
into hats and or on coffee mugs and I can't get, and it's a new computer, but it's an HP and it's just slow as hell to upload when you first fire it up.
Yeah.
So I need to see what's making it so damn slow and speed the damn thing up.
Is that the one that I was playing with when I was down there last time?
No. That's my Asus. That's my one I use every day.
No, that smaller computer that
Oh, that silver one. Yes.
was that the one you're talking about?
I do believe so.
Okay. I'm not sure on that, but if I can get it up and running where I can take a look at some of the settings and stuff, maybe I can, maybe I can't to get it to work a little better. A lot of
it's
that,
like I said, it's brand new.
yeah,
And now, granted, it's been a lot of cartoons playing on it here lately, but
yeah,
yeah, no, it really hasn't had anything on it other than cartoons and that, and I haven't even downloaded the damn software into it.
okay,
So it's like new. All we gotta do is just rewipe it again and get all the cartoons and crap off of it, and then but hell, I can fire mine up and it's ready to go in just seconds. And that one, you fire it up,
yeah,
you're there a minute and a half, 2 minutes waiting.
yeah. I understand that each one, HP is very limited on their high end stuff. They just look out for the normal consumer that don't know too much about them and make it look really good. And
Oh yeah,
that's how they're doing it.
yep, yeah. It damn sure ain't got no gaming chip in it or anything like that. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But I didn't need that just for the T-shirt maker. All I wanted to do just print it on a piece of paper, and then the paper and the presses do all the rest of the work.
Right. Hello, Common Sense. Just seeing your post up there for us and everything. Good to have you here, sweetie.
Yep, she's always a blessing to have around.
Yeah. But we can sure see what we need to do and see if we can find the software for that particular job that we want to do or task and everything else. Just like I say, I just gonna have to sit in front of it and see what we're doing and everything. A lot of this is like that. There's going to be a first time for me,
Right.
on a specific deal, but you've got to do that and everything when you get something like that. Just it's most of it's pretty straightforward for the most part and everything.
Yeah. And you know what's funny is back in the mid to late 90s and in the early 2000s, I used to work on computers. And then I just got plumb away from that crap. And when I started dealing with laptops,
Yeah.
and I just kind of give up because now you have to buy a $200 CD if you want to wipe one completely. I was used to my PCs where you can go in and wipe one completely through your BIOS and there's nothing on there. It's like a brand new one. And then you go upload your programs right back out of your hard drive, and everything was right back to factory normal.
Yeah. See, a lot of
I mean,
these, like mine, of course, the guy that had it before me did something I can't get to the recovery image on mine
right.
and everything, but they got a recovery image you can access. It's a hidden partition, is what it is, and it's a key combination when you power it on to get there,
Mm-hmm.
and you can reset it to factory.
Yeah, it used to be power on and F12, and you keep hitting F12 just over and over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And it'd go into his BIOS stage, and then you just went into reset defaults, and it would wipe and reset all the defaults. I mean,
Yeah.
pictures are gone, everything is completely gone.
Yeah, I think the Asuses you and I got, I think it's universal per brand
Yes.
that you can power it on and hit F12 and get the boot sequence or whatever. And then I think it's power on F2 or Alt F2 and do something else. HP, Asus,
Yes.
Dell, etc. has got their own combination of keys when you power it on to get where you need to be. You just have to search it for brands and everything. Some brands change their deals, depends on how old it is. So it'll tell you all of them and everything. You just got to trial and error to get where you need to go.
Yes. Jeff, you're talking Chinese to me.
Well,
I know you can go into your command prompts. You go into where, like on ours, it says on the bottom left-hand side, it says search here, type here to search.
Yeah.
And you can go in there and put CMD, and that's command.
Yeah.
And you can do a little bit there. I mean, and you can search a lot of things that you don't normally find, but
you'll be surprised what you can do with that command prompt. It's a
Yep.
sophisticated Windows /DOS commands. It's see, DOS used to have their own stuff, and when I was really messing with it, I could make the computer almost dance back then with at the C prompt and everything else. And then they come up with Windows for troubleshooting and all of that. And when they went to Windows 7 and 8 for those other screens versus what I was so used to for years, I have forgotten more commands than shake a stick at that I know they're there, but I don't remember what they are. And they've changed them to some newer commands to run in that command prompt in Windows and everything.
Hang on a second, Bruce. Gary, have fun at your karaoke night. I hope you do well. I hope you have a voice there. Sorry you couldn't get one here, bud.
Yeah, take care, Gary, and keep in mind with the browsers, ones that I use is Microsoft Edge and Google Chrome browsers, and see if that'll help you out on that. I haven't had no trouble. I've had trouble with my Firefox getting into Shane's, but those
and Firefox,
those two there ought to get you in.
Firefox works really good with Restream instead of StreamYard. It works really good with StreamYard.
Yeah.
Or I mean, Restream.
Yeah, Restream with Firefox works. I think that's you guys used both of them when you were next door, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I know one of them I couldn't get into on my phone. I had to switch browsers to do it and everything. So that a lot of times, from what I learned from just being with you guys there and everything, helped me a lot to try to help people out.
Right. Yeah, Restream is different. I went over to a show last night, and they was using Restream, and I'll tell you what, it was kind of a nightmare. I couldn't remember how to use it.
Yeah,
I've been on StreamYard now for 8 months, and even before that because of the other shows. But yeah, it was.
There's another one out there, Prism Live, and that's spinoff, or I wouldn't call it a spinoff, a rearranged OBS studio is what Prism is.
Yes. And I use OBS.
Yeah, I've got it here too, but I don't use it and everything. I like just the way this goes in the way we do right now.
Oh, yeah. Faith, thank you. And Believing in South Carolina. Hello. Faith.
Also, oh, go ahead, Shane.
I was going to say, Faith, yeah, you're more than welcome to come back anytime. Sir, you, Gary, if we're still on, get on in here. We'll see you all hopefully shortly.
No, I put a bunch of my old videos that I took when I was using my handheld video camera at the church for internet and everything on my show or on my channel. I'm maybe try to do a short or something and see what happens. I just got to play with that and see what I can do. But there's probably at least 10 high viewed videos that I didn't hide or put private in mine, and they will touch your heart big time. So I invite anyone to go to my YouTube channel and watch some of those. The best one there is Flawless. There's a short version just when we had our dance troupe do it till the end of the service. And then if you want the whole sermon and everything with the singing and everything, it's available there too. But Flawless, and the next one, if you wonder how a pastor does a funeral for a district judge, watch that one. It's what is the name of it?
Love the Garden. Hello.
But I can't remember the name of it. It's he's a judge, and it's judicial. I believe the word judicial is in there, but it's a touching way the pastor did the sermon and everything and all of that, which is 100% illustration true, or what we're doing on earth or supposed to do on earth and everything else, and what Jesus is going to do for us. So I invite y'all to slip over there and watch them when you can and all of that.
Absolutely.
I think you'll enjoy them.
Yeah, and Keno's dropped your link twice. So, yes, I think, it might be a lot of fun to go watch it and maybe learn something.
Yeah. Yeah, I got one hell of a good pastor up here, I'll tell you. He's been here for almost 15 years and everything.
Yeah, I love the garden. It's good to see you, and I'm glad you do come in. I don't know where you was asking about what, Kiss Off a second ago. But I don't know. She comes in occasionally, but not all the time. Not like she used to. Once me and Rob Rhett, he quit, doing YouTube. She was over at his a little bit, and then she just kind of, I hadn't seen her a whole lot. She was in here the other night. Shift Kicker. No, now me and Shift Kicker kind of got sideways, and on another show, and she has never forgiven me. So, but it is what it is. I mean, we try to do our best.
Yeah.
And some people just, they can't let things go, and that's what happened. I guess. I don't carry any grudges. I don't hold any of that personal. We all had something to say. We said it was out of the way. I thought it was done, but no.
It's just part of life, the way things go sometimes in the real world.
And it is. It is. And trust me, I still talk to Mike Poff. Off of Liberty Warrior. I still talk to him. Matter of fact, I talked to him today.
Okay.
It's because, just because the things didn't work out the way I wanted it to, or the way he wanted it to. And it was just, okay, we weren't good in business together anymore. So be it.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean I have to hate somebody. It just means that didn't work.
And he
Doesn't mean
and
we can't be friends.
and on the other shoe too, just because you're getting about as many views as he is or whatever, he's not trying to destroy you. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah. He's not out there beating me up. He's not out there cussing me, and I'm not going to do. I'm not going to do that to him
No,
either. Every
no,
once
there's
in a
no
while, a
sense of
little
it.
bit of information will come out that happened between me and him. But it is what it is.
And it did happen, and there's nothing you can change. It's just out there in the wild, and people find it, and
Oh,
they got
absolutely.
their own opinion, but it's
Well,
out there
until
in the
you're on the
wild,
end.
and
Well, here's the deal. Until you're on the inside and you actually lived it, you'll never know what
yeah,
truly went on. Because I'm going to say, there's things I'll say, but there's some things I will not talk about because it's no one's business. That was
no,
between me and Mike.
no, that was a business deal there, and pick and choose on what needs to be out and what went on doesn't need to be out, and
No,
everything else, and all of that.
absolutely.
And people got a one-track mind and tunnel vision. Whatever they hear, they think it's true, and then they form their opinion about you, me, or whoever, and everything. If they felt they've been done wrong, just stop and think and analyze it. And what would Jesus do? And everything else. He's all about forgiveness and love and everything, because you can still do that. But as for the past actions, you got to forgive that and everything else. So both of you'll have a meaningful life. Anybody that don't forgive and everything, sure, you're not going to forget it. We know that, but forgiveness and everything else, and pray for each other. That doesn't mean you got to be buddy buddy
Right.
at all, but it's just forgiving like you're supposed to, and love your enemies and all of that. If you consider us enemies, I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is, and
Well,
everything.
and
That's what you
even
got to do. And what I did for forgiveness one time, I was a jailer up here in Meade, Kansas, and three guys decided to leave one night. They left me for dead. I had a 300-pound guy stomp and beat on my head, and I got airlifted ambulance to Wichita, Kansas, 200 miles east. And when the court hearing come up, I forgave each one of them individually because they didn't come in together. It was individual appearances, and right in front of the judge, the district attorney down here, and their attorney, I forgave them, and it surprised the judge. He said, "You ought to be very grateful this man can do what he's doing."
oh yeah. Sharon Mercer, hello. Love the garden. What is FOBA? I don't know
Hey,
what
Sharon.
FOBA is. I'm not sure. I'm not trying to be dumb. I just don't know. I don't know what that acronym stands for. But anyway, yeah, no, like I said, everything's all good, and hell, just because I say something don't mean it's true either. I mean, don't believe everything I say.
Right.
Just people just go on. We all have different traits, and that's just what we do.
And something, we got to think about too. I'm not saying nobody's doing this, but kind of analyze quickly before you speak out here, because it's widespread and it can be turned around or whatever and things like that. And all of a sudden you come up on something, what the hell happened?
Oh yeah,
When the
and it's
hostility shows up.
yeah, it's part of it.
Yeah.
It's like last night, on the show. I'm sure you was watching when it happened, and
Yeah.
them boneheads come up, and I knew right away when he said that first guy is a little carried away with his mouth. I tried to calm him down a little bit, but he
Mm-hmm.
kept kind of going back to it. And I said, somebody says there's a troll in here. And he says, well, I'm not going to deny that. And I was like, right then, yep, there's fixed to be trouble. And then all these other guys show up,
Yeah.
and they started calling me a gay basher. So I just told them all out. I was done.
I wasn't.
Let's talk about gardening. I don't know. We're going to have D-Dog in here for that. That is a master gardener.
Yeah.
That is a master. It ain't me. I was talking to my brother today trying to get. I need to use his tiller over here on my garden. Now there's a couple of places I need to till under and mix some soil in because my soil's getting too damn hard. The roots won't
Right.
grow. I can't get my damn radishes to grow, and that's one of the easiest things there is to grow.
Yeah.
And so I can't get them damn things to grow. So my soil's just getting too damn hard. My onions do fine. Took 2 years for my garlic to come up, but it's
Oh,
finally
yeah?
coming up. Yeah, it come up last year and it's coming up this year.
Okay.
And I just cut the very tops and leave about 1.5 inches sticking out of the ground. The damn onions will come back virtually overnight. The tops, you just cut
Yeah.
them before they get bulbs on them. And I'm going to tell you what, you have a lifetime supply of the onion flavor.
Okay.
And it's good nutrition. Yeah, those people asked us to change the subject, so that's why I did that.
Okay.
Yeah, but there's a little spot I want to till under, and I want to plant some other crap. I think this year I'm going to do some chives and maybe a few carrots, and I really want to do some of them black diamond watermelons, but I ain't got enough room for them.
Right.
Them damn things spread everywhere.
Oh boy.
Love the garden. I grow onions in my arrow garden for that reason. Yep. Yeah, I just use them because I never dig them up. Never. My onions, never once do I dig them up. I just use the tops. I leave them in over winter, and mine already were up last month. Damn
I'm
near a
over-
foot tall.
Yeah, I already got flowers with the perennial flowers that come up each year out here by my sidewalk and stuff that my sister-in-law planted years and years ago, tulips and a couple other things out there, but they're already blooming.
Well, and they only bloom one time a year, don't they?
Yeah,
The tulips? Yeah.
the
They
tulip.
bloom in spring, and that's it.
Yeah, but this is one of the earliest I've seen it though.
Yeah, because it's still a little cool.
Yeah. I think 2 years ago or something, they were blooming, and then we had a real fast moving snowstorm come through. It dumped quite a bit, but it didn't last very long.
Yeah, Margaret Egner. And that ain't hard to do is add sand because, trust me, I mean, we got sand dunes a mile from town that everybody takes their 4-wheelers to. We got sand out here, trust me. Hey, Cam, how you doing? I caught you this time. I'm going to say your damn name. It's on the screen. Common sense. There we go. Smart lady right here, ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen.
yeah. Hey, Con.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you doing this evening, lady?
Oh, I'm doing much better now.
Good. How's hubby?
He's good. He's trying to get the 2 feet of snow that was shoveled back into our driveway so we can get the cars out.
Oh, nice. They plowed off the road right into your drive?
Oh, they always do. Yeah. And then we get a nasty letter from the mailman saying that, they're going to hold our mail until we shovel it down to the pavement up to the pole that holds the,
Yes.
yeah. Whatever. We never had any complaints until we got this old grumpy guy who thinks he came up to deliver a package to the house because it needed my signature.
Yep.
And we've had so much snow. The snow off of our deck is higher than our deck rail. So,
son.
yeah. So we have a ramp that goes up, and we only shovel. It's a 3-foot wide ramp, but we only shovel enough. We just got to the point we had nowhere left to put the snow.
Right.
So we only shovel enough for us to just kind of make a path, like a 1-foot path. And he's like, Be nice if you'd shovel your deck. I'm like, you want to do it for me? Because I threw out my back the last time.
So,
And he just
what
kinda-
state are you in?
Wisconsin.
Okay, that explains it.
Yeah. So this is the most snow we've had probably in 4 years.
Oh wow.
Yeah. The snow on our chairs was 3 feet high. Our deck chairs. And yeah, the cats are getting a little, what do you call it? Cabin fever.
Getting a little antsy.
Yeah, they like to go out and chase mice and squirrels and birds and
They're not going to find many of the squirrels and mice.
no. Peanut actually came to the sliding glass door probably a couple of weeks ago with a bird in his mouth.
Oh
I didn't see it because he's all black and the bird was black and he had his head down, so I couldn't see. It was just a tiny little like chickadee, and so it was dark colored. And yeah, he tried to get in the house and I grabbed him by the back of the neck and I'm like, drop it.
Mm-hmm. Love the garden. Yes, he's in here as Harry.
How are you gentlemen doing? I was
I don't know. No one's told me, and I ain't listening, so it didn't matter anyway.
Oh, just trying to recoup. I had a very active day today compared to what I usually do. I'm back and stuff's pretty well wiped out and everything. So if I don't answer for a while or contribute, I'm leaning back in my bed here to keep my back under control. But other than that, I guess I'm all right. Just no endurance is my problem, and it's aggravating.
What part? Can you remind me again what part whereabouts you're at?
Southwest Kansas.
So did you guys get any of those storms? Because that line went all the way up to just like middle of Wisconsin, went through Chicago and everything.
It split around me and him.
Oh, it did? Okay, well, good.
Yeah, he's 40 miles north of me, and it split around us, and everything south and east of us got hammered.
Yeah, I was watching Ryan Hall last night, and oh my goodness, it was just tornado after tornado after tornado, and they were big ones.
Yeah, you know? Last night I was talking to Butch up in Illinois, and he I texted him, and he says, yeah, if his internet will come back, and he's been dodging funnels. And I was hoping he'd come up to me so I could ask him if he was dodging funnel cakes or funnel clouds. But he hadn't been home all day, so he thinks it's back on, and he thinks he's good, but he won't be home till 10 o'clock tonight. So,
oh wow!
Oh, what I was
watching see his grandbaby.
I was watching Ryan Hall too coming.
Oh, were you? I like that guy. Yeah.
They, according to him, I think he was hinting around. It ain't official or anything, but they think the National Weather Service set a record for the number of tornado warnings at one time, or
they were like 10
time frame there. The highest count was 20.
Wow, I didn't see the 20.
20 tornado warnings going on at the same time was 20.
Yeah,
did you see him?
That's a multi-state deal, and they had like a line of storms come through, and in this one line, there's embedded tornadoes in this whole line, multi-state, like from Wisconsin clear down to Louisiana.
Yep. Did you see him trying to go from Wisconsin all the way down to, Oklahoma? Yeah. And he was like getting frustrated. He was like, I can't keep up with all of these, Yeah,
it's a pretty good storm that went through.
Yeah, that was amazing. I mean,
the warm air trying to come in, the cold air still trying to come down. Yeah, it's making a heck of a racket.
Yeah.
All we got out of this shit the last couple of days is just a lot of damn wind.
Yeah, we always get that. We can't shun it away for some reason.
We're out here in the plains, so yeah, the wind don't slow down around here. It just comes through here like it's a bulldozer. So
I can
Ryan Hall is pretty good.
Yeah, he is. We
Yeah, I
got
can-
hail, just
Andy
pea-sized hail, and a lot of wind. And then it changed. It was raining for most of the evening, and then it turned to hail, and then later on it turned to snow. So it's a pretty wet, heavy snow that's out there that
Oh, I imagine.
Pete's trying to shovel. So the
Ramona-
snowblower won't even handle it.
Oh yeah, Ramona Perez. Hello, good to see you, girl. Y'all be careful with Ramona. She's ornery. I love her to death. She is ornery. She's a blast. She comes up with some of the craziest crap to say. I'm telling you, she's got wits like me. She's just smart as a cracker when it comes to something silly to say.
Yeah. Come on up, Ramona.
Now, you know, I've never seen her on a panel, but boy, she sits there out there in chat and sure can blow your socks off. Yeah, I couldn't live up in Wisconsin. It's just too damn cold up there for me.
Well, some of the properties that I was looking at looks like the tornado hit them. So
Well, you got a good clean slate.
no, I wanted it was like in Tennessee and Kentucky, and there was, I think, one in Oklahoma. And it's like, I wanted all those outbuildings, you know, I wanted
Right.
the dog kennels and the horse stables. And if it's all gone, then it's not worth as much as,
Right.
you know, I don't know. But, you know, there was a couple that were like 600 acres and some were like 1,000. I think there's one that was in Tennessee that was 1,000 acres. And my heart just lit up. Yeah, it's like 1,000 acres. You know what I could do with that?
Oh my God. Yeah, you could raise enough cattle you could eat for a lifetime.
Yeah. That I really don't know how to farm. So cattle wasn't on my list.
Yeah, but what the hell are you gonna do with that 1,000 acres if you don't farm, or if you don't, grow cattle or something?
Well,
Unless
make it
unless it's wooded and has creeks through it and stuff. You got a lot of, the animals that run through there. You
yes.
do a little hunting. That'd be all right.
Yep. So one of them had 3 lakes on it.
Oh, nice. Now
Yeah.
that would have been worth it.
Yes. And
because that does draw in the critters.
Yep. So I wanted to do a combination of kind of like a sporting ranch, with little cabins for hunters, snowmobilers, having a paintball range, what do you call that? Where you have all those, an obstacle course or endurance course.
Yes.
Where you climb up in trees and go through the ropes and from tree to tree and stuff like that.
Yep.
And having another area for veterans that they can either come and do respite or they can stay there, and we could start plots of growing vegetables and just a whole
give them something to do, and not only that, they're helping grow food and
right.
They're taking care of correct.
Yeah.
Problem is with your obstacle course and all that.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful with that because insurance it would take to cover that is outrageous.
Really?
It is stupid outrageous. You got to be careful. Okay. Even some campsites, if they get too big, if you get over like 30 or 40 sites,
yeah,
they are Johnny Catch.
Really?
I don't know if that's Ronnie. I don't know who Johnny Catch is. Show your face or you're not coming up. I said your face.
What did he show you?
Oh, he's that same, and he will never be back again. He just got banned. He's showing his little same guy that showed his wiener the last time.
He must be very proud of that.
I don't know why.
I know. That's what I was thinking.
Thank God it was put there to please him, because it ain't going to please anybody else.
Mhm.
I mean, it is what it is.
Well, he don't
I'd
know how
rather
to
see
use
your
it.
hot wife, Shane, than
Do
see
what?
that thing swinging around.
What's that now?
I said I'd rather see your hot ex-wife than that thing swinging around.
Oh
'cause
yeah, oh yeah,
that was nasty.
yeah. I don't know why they want to show that stuff. I mean, why embarrass yourself? I mean,
Yeah,
if you're
really
proud of it,
embarrassed.
be happy. But and he wonders why he's alone and in his basement, still in his mama's basement. And
Yep,
yeah, my ex-wife was a hot little old gal.
I know. I saw her. You showed that picture proudly at the 4th of July thing.
Yeah, I did, didn't I?
Yeah.
I showed it a couple times since then too. Old Butch, he says he says, I don't know how to save that or how to save that. I said, whip out your camera and take a screenshot of the screen. He goes, so the next time he goes, he's sitting there with his hands in front of him in front of the screen going, I got my camera ready, saying in case you show something. So yeah, he gives me shit about that, but it's all good.
Yeah.
Lonnie, how you doing, buddy?
Yep. And the other thing that I wanted to do with that much land is make some handicap housing. We're having a very difficult time. We used to have Camp Courage that we could send the individuals to for a camp experience.
Yes.
And now they're being very picky about who they accept, because if they have too many medical issues, if they're in a wheelchair, anything like that, they won't take them.
Yeah, the
And-
accommodations. Yeah. It
Yeah.
gets to be a pain in the butt at times.
Right. And where they used to take them when they had a lot of staff, but now because of the staffing shortage, it's not that they don't have a heart. It's just they just don't have the staff. And so, I've got some people that I've networked with that would, and not from my own company. So if you're listening and you work for my company, don't worry, I'm not stealing any staff. That's a big thing.
It ain't intentional though. If you do,
Right. I mean, I'm not talking to the staff that we currently have at our company. I have other resources for networking. Where was I going? Oh, so making a respite, especially with the 3 lakes, for them to be able to take a pontoon out, and go fishing. They can do that. I've taken them out on White Bear Lake and gone fishing with them and stuff like that. And they love it, So
they're back to life.
Yeah.
They don't feel like they're nursing home material anymore. It gives them motive,
Yep.
even if they're stuck in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
Gives them motive and gives them a will to live.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
that's
and-
my dream is to get them to have a place where I'm not going to deny anybody, because I have the experience. And I have people in my family who are nurses and stuff like that. So we can handle just about anybody, and there's all kinds of adaptive equipment that can be used to modify things so that they can enjoy the same things that we do. And so,
Oh, absolutely.
yeah.
Just because they're handicapped,
Yeah.
just like Jeff says, he says, can you imagine the sitting around a campfire listening to stories? Some of these elderly people and some of these older people have the best stories in the world.
Mhm.
And it's all real life experiences.
Yep.
And I want to tell you what, I would listen to them 24/7. If I could have enough of them around me, I wouldn't even do this. I would not. I do this so I can talk to people like you and
Mhm.
Bruce and all these people in the chat. That's why I do this. I don't do it for fame. I don't do it for fortune.
Absolutely.
Ronnie York, yes, I'm doing fine. Thank you. And yes, I hope everybody's having a great weekend too. Ronnie, you're more than welcome to come up. Ronnie's a great guy to visit with. He's got a voice for radio. And he says he has a face for radio too, but his voice would be really good on the radio.
Yeah, I've seen him a couple times on your show. He seems like a really grounded, smart guy, just common sense attitude.
He does a lot of thinking. He does get into some stuff, some rabbit holes. But you know what? He's a great guy. You couldn't ask for a better guy.
Yep. I get into those rabbit holes too, and you have to shut me up, Shane. Oh, man.
Okay, he'll jump on for a few. It's right above you, Ronnie, right above that text you just put out. Or that chat.
Awesome.
Yeah, Ronnie's a great guy. I've been around him. He said he's seen me for a long time now, but yeah, Ronnie, I run into him. I think it was Steve Harloaha. His show is where I run into him, or somewhere like that. And then we started visiting again. Then I went over to his show a couple times. Whenever he's on, and I'm up, I try to get over to his show. Well, he runs late at times too, though. I mean, I seen him still on like 2:00 in the morning.
Did you know there's a town called Christmas?
Really? I did not.
I think it's in Kentucky or Tennessee.
Really?
Yeah. I was like, that'd be cool. Because when
you live for Christmas?
Well, I used to when my mom was alive. She decorated to the hilt. My grandfather decorated to the hilt. And now I just don't have the heart for it, Yeah. But because I have nobody to share it with. So, but when Butch said those Clydesdale mugs, those Anheuser-Busch mugs,
yes.
When I found that one, it sparked something in me. I went to the state fair, Minnesota State Fair one year, and I was able to catch the Clydesdale horses. And I was in the barn when they were coming in, and I was in awe. They're just such beautiful animals. Well, then
massive. They're huge.
Oh, and they're gentle giants, And so I thought, you know what? That's something that I love that I could incorporate into this 1,000 acres, is to have a Christmas theme thing as well, with sleigh rides, ice sculptures, just make it into a Christmas village type thing during Christmas time. I don't know how much snow they get in Tennessee, but I think they still get snow, but I'm not sure. Yeah. But that one had those horse stalls. And I'm like, well, that'd be awesome, because then I'd have I just have to hire somebody who knows about horses, because I know nothing.
Hey, Ronnie, how you doing, bud?
All right. Are you not, Shane? Hey, guys.
I don't know. No one's told me. I ain't listening. Ramona Perez, do you know who the best teachers are, or who are the best teachers? And she says military veterans or farmers and ranchers. I would say farmers and ranchers. If it comes right down to what you need to know in life, I'm going to say farmers and ranchers.
I'd say both. That's why I kind of want the housing for the veterans.
Yep.
It would give them a purpose to help out around the ranch,
absolutely.
Well, if they want to.
It brings them back to life. Mm-hmm. Even if they're in a wheelchair, there's still things they can do and feel like part of a society instead of feel like an outcast or a nursing home patient.
Yep.
Well, it seems to me like it would matter about what are you going to try, what do you want to be taught? All three of them could be great, but I would agree farmers and ranchers overall.
Yeah. Because, hey, Devil Dog, fun fact, 29 cities and towns named Christmas in America. All right. Didn't know that, D-Dog. Welcome for D-Dog. And you're more than welcome to come up too, D-Dog.
What's going on, D-Dog? Good to see you, brother.
I don't know who this wet is, but hello.
Have you been a bad boy, Shane, or what? I mean, all these people, trying to porn bomb you and stuff.
It's Friday.
Still
It's
got nothing
Friday.
better to do.
Oh, today's Saturday. Yeah.
That's right. It is Saturday.
Yeah, last time it was on a Friday. So yeah, it's just weekends these kids get bored and try to find attention. I mean, they ain't getting none from a girlfriend or a boyfriend or whatever they have. And so, yeah, they're just trying to get attention.
I was watching for a while yesterday afternoon, and I think it was, and there was I don't know, was that a real disagreement or was that a fake one? Because one guy was laughing, the other one looked dead serious.
With them two supposedly gay guys,
Yeah.
they weren't gay. They were trolls.
Okay.
They were trolls. They were just trying to stir shit. And I'd calm them down a little bit and they'd get out of line again. And I finally just booed them all.
Yeah,
the
I
one
seen
that came
that.
in first was testing the water. And he started saying, well, it sounds like you're gay bashing. And I said, no, I don't gay bash because I don't hate anybody. And he wouldn't shut up. So I just booted his ass too.
Oh yeah, you done the right thing, no doubt about it. I don't think it surprised me as it took as long as it did.
I try to be kind, damn it.
I agree. You were trying to be kind.
I try to be kind. I try to give everybody a chance. I want to tell you what, if you want a chance, earn it. Don't keep jacking it up just because you're on an agenda. And once a person figures out you're on an agenda, you're done.
Well, see, and Steve was saying in the chat, he was telling me, that one guy was trolling us when we were on a show together. I don't remember it, but it's very possible. I mean, I believe Steve, but I don't remember it.
The devil talk. The rainbow belongs to God, not homos.
And absolutely.
I'll give you that one. Yeah, I love the garden. You didn't miss much, and I'm glad you missed it too. I wish no one had to see that. Like I said, the first one coming out, he was being pretty normal, and he was talking with the same conversation and everything. And two more showed up, and then when they all finally, I bounced all three of them. I figured out there was all three together. One was in here to test the waters.
Which one was first?
The one that was up top. I can't remember which one.
One with the dog head.
Well, the bald-headed one and the real long beard one was the last two.
Okay.
It was that other kid, and I finally had just booted his ass too. He was the last one I booted because he said, "Well, you almost act like he was gay bashing."
Yeah, they just kept on with it.
Yeah, so I just booted his ass. That one this time, that one that showed up again, that's the same one that showed up the last time. It tried to show me, and I let him on stage, and then all of a sudden he showed his, unimpressive umbilical cord, and so this time he will never be able to get on this panel.
I can't figure out for the life of me what a man gets out of doing that. I mean, I don't care if it's 9 foot long.
I don't. Yeah.
If you got one like that, now maybe you ought to be in a circus where you can make some money. But other than that, it's just totally stupid to me.
I'm pretty sure if it was anything impressive, he would be busy with a girlfriend, not jacking with us.
No kidding.
I mean, think about it.
Well, Ronnie, you go down rabbit holes. You know how sick some people are in our country.
Oh, I know. Yes, I do.
It's an epidemic. That's an epidemic.
It certainly is.
That's you could almost go, that's a demon at work. And that's all it is.
That's a what?
A demon at work.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
That's just a gargoyle in motion.
Yep.
I agree, D-Dog. I totally agree.
And trust me, if you seen the picture, you'd agree. You'd say the same thing anyway. He's not a man.
Yep.
Creek Squad.
How you doing, bud?
Cindy D.
Yes, Cindy D. She's been in here a little while.
Well, right on.
They're always
Yeah.
showing they're no biggie to the world. Well, one day you might catch attention with that little bugger, but I don't know what it's going to be used for.
But talking about those, well, I was reading a newspaper column, I think it was yesterday, talking about the transsexuals had declared what is it, a day of rage, I believe is the way they put it, or a month of rage, whatever it was. And so that's why all these shootings are happening in the schools. Well, I'm not going to go any farther than that. And then that's what I read.
Was it supposed to be April 11th?
I'm sorry.
Was that day of rage supposed to be the April 11th? I can't remember.
Well, they're already doing it, so I think it was before then. I mean, all these last 2 or 3 or maybe more shootings have been by transsexuals.
Yeah, it's also another ploy to push gun control.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, and the person was dead, so how do you know there's really transsexual? Maybe that's just what the government's saying, so they can push that.
Very well could be.
Devil dog. That thing wasn't big enough to catch a cold.
Was it big enough to catch a fish, though? Well, I guess we'll have to ask Shane these questions.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you. That's why I don't skinny dip.
I wouldn't.
That's why I don't skinny dip. I don't want to find out if they like beanie weenies. So,
If you need pepper.
anyway, I couldn't skinny dip anyway. That's why I told me and my brother. We was out the lake one time. They said, "Hey, let's all go skinny dipping." I said, "Me and my brother can't go." Why not? I said, "Because if we go, it'd be chunky dunking." Because I was 265 pounds at the time. He's 326. So, no, ain't happening.
Well, which one of y'all's the little fella?
My brother's shorter than me. My older brother's shorter than me. He's 5'7" to 9", somewhere in there.
And how much you say he weighed?
326. 346 at one time. I think he's down about 300 now.
Well, he's kind of a ball, ain't he? I mean,
Yeah, but he is one of the stoutest men I've ever met in my life.
I don't doubt
Yeah.
that. But
He'd had to be to carry around all that weight. Now, he was even tough in school. He weighed 139 pounds in high school and could bulldoze anybody on the football field.
well, how did you come out so long and he come out so short? And you're not, you're kind of a skinny guy, aren't you? I mean,
I'm 6'5", yeah.
yeah, so you're not fat by any stretch of imagination.
Especially now, no. But back then, I got 265. I had a belly on me. But yeah, I got rid of all that. But yeah, no, he's one stout little bugger. I guarantee it. His legs, he's got an inseam of 27 inches. My inseam's 40. Hello.
Yeah. So he's got some long legs. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I got long legs and a short torso, and he's got a long ass torso.
Okay.
Ronnie, Shane looks like the mailman. No, actually, to be truthful, my brother's dad did deliver milk to the house.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. And he went to school with my mom, so they was all friends. And then my dad got with my mom while she was pregnant. And that's why my older brother carries my last name. But yeah, he's he's short and I am not. But hey, we're still family. We still growed up brother and sister. He wasn't my half. He wasn't my, he's my brother. I got 7, 8 of us. We're all family, and I only think 2 of us are from 2 different people. So 4 of us had the same dad. The rest of us are from different.
Oh,
Yep.
Okay. Well, that kind of explains a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me
Yeah,
ask you something, Shane.
Yes, sir.
Did you hear about the well-packed guy who went skinny dipping and choked an alligator gar?
No, I did not.
I didn't either. I'm reading it in the chat.
Okay. Oh, that's Ramona.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told you, you never know what's going to fall out of Ramona's mouth. She's a hoot.
At least it was a gar. It wasn't a whole alligator.
Yeah, alligator gar. Yep. So I have been to Rockford. Y'all speak with a funny accent. I don't know where Rockford is.
Illinois, that's the only one I know of.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Rockford,
that's-
Illinois.
So where's Common Sense? Where's the hubby tonight?
He's back out trying to get that 2 foot of plowed
Oh, that's-
snow.
Okay.
So and he's gonna try and get the car out so he can go get us some dinner.
Ah,
You said you're trying to get rid of snow?
Well, yeah, we got some real wet, heavy snow here, and the snowplow came by and dumped about 2 foot, a 2 foot
Oh,
thing at the end of our driveway, 2 foot high thing at the end of
Yeah.
our driveway. And we
she's
have
got a speed bump there on the end of her driveway.
yeah, and we have low cars, that can't get over that. I mean, we have 2 trucks as well, but yeah, our daily drivers are cars, and we can't get the cars out to go anywhere right now. So he's trying to do that.
well, it sounds like y'all might live in Michigan or somewhere like that.
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin?
Yep. And the Minnesota-Wisconsin border.
Well, I tell you what, I'll make a deal with you right now. Y'all keep all that cold, snowy weather up there, and we'll keep all the warm, sunshiny weather down here in Texas, Oklahoma.
I'll make you a promise. After this winter, I'm moving south.
Are you?
Yes. I'm too old to keep doing this. This was fun, back when I was younger and stuff didn't bother me a bit. But holy buckets, about every 5 years we get this, like a 6 to 12-inch dump of snow every other day, and then
Yeah, to hell with that.
it just gets old, and then we don't have nowhere to put it. So
There you go, Ronnie.
If a stork brings good babies and a crow brings the bad kids, what brings no babies? Swallow. Couldn't argue that.
wow.
Boy, Devil, I got a ton of them tonight, don't he?
No, Devil Dog's always full of shit. I mean, he's always full of something. He's had too much time on his hands, I'm thinking.
Sound like it. And Dog didn't have much canning to do today, or had too much canning to do today.
No, I know he did a bunch yesterday.
I heard that.
Yeah, he's doing a bunch yesterday. Swallows eat skeeters here. All right, Cindy. Try to have a good evening, hon. Hopefully we'll see you next, Tuesday.
And Cindy, you better drop in and see me here in a little while.
Oh,
He's
she probably will.
still-
She probably got to take a break, go eat something so she can be healthy and ready to go.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, some people put off eating for a little bit so they can get to the next show. I know Common Sense where she's at. She's eating kind of late this evening. What's up? Why you eat this late?
Well, because I usually make a really huge breakfast in the morning. I do the whole 9 yards, the eggs, the hash browns, the pancakes, the bacon, hash browns with cream cheese, or not cream cheese, but sour cream and cheese. And for me, that pretty much lasts me all day. Steve,
Yeah.
he'll eat all day long, but then by 8 o'clock, then I get hungry again, and a snack just
Right.
won't do it. So, yeah.
Hey, Big Jeff. How you doing, buddy? Good to
Hello
see you.
there. Hello, everybody, again.
Bruce, I'm glad you didn't fall asleep on us.
I just kind of laid back in the bed for a while and listening. A lot of times I can learn more by just hanging out and shutting up than trying to talk, because you ain't hearing nothing when you're talking.
Well, sometimes that is correct.
Yeah,
Big
that's-
Jeff and Devil Dog, the link is out there. If you can't find it, I'm sure Keno will drop it for us. But yeah, you two are welcome to come up.
Yeah.
More than welcome to come up. Y'all let me up on y'all's place. I mean, there ain't no way I'm going to deny you.
The more the merrier.
Oh, absolutely. We let Ronnie up. Anybody can come up.
That's right, man. I mean, man, he like anybody and everybody on this thing to let me up. I mean, that's
Yeah, hell, I let up a helicopter earlier.
no me.
Well, he didn't come on panel. I caught him in the background, but
Oh, hell,
No.
you speaking of that, Shane, look at my name up there and my nickname.
oh yeah,
And you let me up there.
yeah.
My God, you're open season at times.
Oh hell yeah.
Bruce Monkey, the Rogue Looney.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I need to come up with a name like that for me, something along those lines, you know.
I was just laying in bed one night and Wonky Rogue hit me, and I checked it out a little bit and I snagged it. Which
Yeah.
I do that. I get a little sideways at times, and some of my thoughts and stuff, it's rogue thinking.
Yeah, and see, I would have came up with we was talking about rabbit holes a while ago. I would get a rabbit on mine, but Big Chap's already got the rabbit. So, you know, and me and Chap both live in rabbit holes. I mean,
Yeah, I've gone down my share of rabbit holes. Just ask Shane. Some of the discussions we've had, not on camera, and down
Oh,
here
yeah.
at his place. We went deep into rabbit holes.
Yeah, I try not to do it online because some of it I know is just, well, once you sit back and think, it's just kind of silly, but yet you talk about it because there is slight evidences all the way down that hole.
It's plausible. How do you think we got some of this information and stuff? Like I've told people years ago, every legend that's out there, or what people have done, like Billy the Kid, he's got a legacy.
Every myth has some truth to it.
Yeah, all of those, myth, legacy, legions, and all of that. There's truth. Those are based on actual things, how far, they exaggerated.
Well, something had to start the rumor, and people added to it.
Mm-hmm.
But something started it, and that's where it gets out. But yeah, there's a little bit of truth to every story you hear.
well, myself, I don't think we've been taught anything true for. Good Lord, I mean,
I couldn't figure out what you was giggling at until I read Ramona Perez's comment.
Yep, me too.
I seen
Probably
when you read.
rabbit hole that down an asshole.
Probably 60 years, Ronnie.
At least.
Yeah.
At least. So, I mean, it's finding the truth. How do you know if it's the truth, even though it came from the best history book? It's kind of my point.
Well, throw the damn history books in the trash.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's exactly it, because you don't know.
You want good history? Go to a damn library.
I don't think I do anymore now.
Go to the oldest books you can find. Then you're going to find true history. Do not go by these new texts they put out in the last 20, 30, 40 years. Sorry. I look back at some of the books I was taught on back 40, 45 years ago on. They're all full of shit now that I learned what I learned.
Yeah, to answer your question, Ronnie, Shane's got a good idea. And also, if they were still alive, people that were in that era, and they don't know each other, and they come up with the same conclusion of the question you ask them, and you can pretty well believe that.
Yep.
I would think.
Yep.
Yeah, if they were in that era and something happened while they were alive, but I'm talking about things that took place, a couple hundred years ago, where no one from that era is still around. Then, how did you know what book to believe? How could you believe any book?
Well, that's
Totally.
true because it's still written by man. You're
Exactly.
getting their perspective of what they felt or what they was told they believed. That's why I say you got to go find the oldest books you can find. And if you go to the right library, you can find books that were still written in the 1800s.
Yeah.
Now, they don't let you take them out of the library, but you can go there every day and read them if you've got time.
Yeah.
I've got a
Another
lot more
thing.
here. Go ahead, Bruce. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Another thing, going back to what you said about people not being alive now, is if it be some work to do it, find out a family or 2 or 3 families and talk to the descendants and see how much was handed down.
I'd believe that a whole lot more than I would what's wrote in books.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
That would be one way to know what's written and what they can tell you about that event.
Mhm.
That's
I
the
learned
best
more
way
from
I
my
can think
people.
of
I
to
learned-
kind of corroborate it, where you know it's half truth, all truth, or no truth.
Well, it's kind of like the moon landing. I hate to get off on this, but I just had to bring it up as an example. To
Yeah.
me, that was just a total bunch of crap. And I know a lot of people disagree with that. Nah, it's fine. I don't care. But there's at least there was a video on YouTube showing showing them filming all this in the Nevada desert. So I'm just saying, that one thing right there is enough for me. And when I was alive, I was here when the
Me too.
first moose landing happened, supposedly, and I believed it. I bought it, hook, line, and sinker. But
Well,
since then,
and we had this discussion the last time I was on your show.
yes, sir,
The only thing I'm going to say about it is look what landed on the moon and look what they pulled out of the ocean when it landed.
absolutely.
2
Absolutely.
different vessels. Now, how in the hell did it change from?
Well, it had to be like the
moon
Lego
to-
things, undoubtedly.
Sagittarius Dad, hello. I don't. There ain't no damn way that thing that landed on the moon is the same damn thing they pulled out of the frickin' ocean. I'm
Sure
sorry.
as hell ain't.
It ain't.
Well,
One's made out of golden aluminum foil, and the other one's made out of frickin' 10-inch steel.
Well, and the thing, the whatever they called it, that they supposedly landed on the moon on. Well, then they had to take back off, and like they said, they had the scientists at that time said it's like trying to hit a BB with another BB. But these BBs are, hundreds of miles apart or whatever. If you're coming from the surface of the moon up to where the rocket ship going around it supposedly is, how are you going to, I don't care how good a pilot you are on either one of them, how are you going to go back up and hook into this thing and get back to, oh man, I mean, it just totally blows my mind.
Especially when the Apollo 1 went up, there was nothing they docked with. They went straight there and straight back. Sagittarius Dad, hello. I didn't mean to put you off so long, but hello. It's great to see you.
Yeah. Hello, everyone, again, and everything. Yep. And yeah, guys, I've got a photography background, from ever since I've been in high school and stuff. I was official photographer for the class of 76 at my school and stuff, and homecoming a year after I graduated, so they called me back to take pictures and everything. The one that got me once, I heard that it was possibly a hoax. Think about what we saw for the very first steps on the moon. How can they get a side shot if they hadn't been out there to set up the tripod and camera?
Well, and I want to know who was there filming the damn thing when it landed and who was left behind when they filmed it taking off.
Yeah.
And they said it was a little rover, and on the second flight out there, they picked up the rover and put it back, and it's supposedly in the Smithsonian. It's bullshit. It's a friggin' lie.
There's one in Hutchinson, Kansas, at the Kansas Coliseum. Not Coliseum, but the museum in Hutch, the Science Museum in there. I forget what the name of it is, but they've got a whole deal in there about history and stuff like that. And in the lobby or in the main entrance and stuff, they got an SR-71 hanging from the ceiling. And then they've got a deal about the moon and other things, World War II, part of the Berlin Walls there, and things like that. So, but I forget the name of it.
Most of
Cosmosphere.
it's replicas. Most of it is.
Yeah, Kansas Cosmosphere. This is supposed to be the real deals, is what it is.
Well, Shane, you remember the picture that big chap showed the other night of the astronaut's boot, the real boot that it's in the museum, wherever that's at.
Yeah.
And then the track on the moon were
it had a smooth sole on the one that he supposedly wore, and it was a ribbed track on the moon.
Absolutely. Absolutely. There's so many, so much fakery in all this stuff that it's, even if you want to believe, it's almost impossible to believe. I used to want to, but I don't even want to no more. And they have to go above and beyond the call of duty to prove it to me.
I'm going to tell you what, there is no making me believe it. I don't care what story they tell me.
Well, that's more
and how the hell now NASA says they lost the technology to get there. From 1967, 68 till 2023, how in the F can you lose that technology when that's old technology, and we got better technology now than we've ever had in our entire lives, and we still can't get out? Even Obama said it in 2014. He says, one day we will learn how to get out of low Earth orbit.
Yep.
Okay, wait a minute. Even when Obama, the President of the United States, actually admitted we have never been out of low Earth orbit.
That I agree with. That's about the only thing I do agree with him on, but I will agree with him on that.
Well, he wasn't wrong. He actually told the truth, and no one paid attention to what he said.
Well, you know what? Maybe they just hadn't got a guy that can hit a BB with another BB. Maybe that's the technology they lost.
They didn't use the right sniper.
Exactly. I mean,
Engine 10, hello. Indicat, tin can, the spacecraft. Are you serious? No, it's aluminum foil spacecraft, 1960.
That's what they were.
67. It was a gold-colored aluminum foil is what it looked like.
Yes, sir.
And they supposedly went to the moon in that shit, but they landed in a solid steel canister, basically.
Yes, and some of the doors on those things wouldn't even close.
Yep.
The pictures where they wouldn't close. Yep. And a guys that's supposed to be on the space shuttle dropped something. I don't remember if it was an ink pen or what it was, but he dropped. When you drop, if you're in space, it's supposed to float around because there's no weight. Well, this thing went straight down. If he hadn't reached down and caught it, it would hit the floor.
Yep.
Just like here on Earth.
Yep.
But, and I don't knock anybody for believing that. I can understand why they believe it, but all I say is start questioning things.
New Dawn, we ain't got receipts on it because we wasn't there at the time. No one has the actual receipts on it. All we got is an opinion, and you look at the evidence, and you look at the pictures, and you look at what happened and what supposedly happened. None of it makes sense. And if you use common sense, you add it up, and when enough common sense, like Common Sense, her name, you use enough of that, it just don't make no damn sense. And my stepdad will damn near get in a fist fight with me over it. He believes we went to the damn moon, and there ain't no damn way.
I agree, Shane. And I would say that Chap has got a lot of the receipts.
I was in the barracks with my bros when first space shuttle blew up. Jeff, sorry to hear that, but yes. Yeah, it's called a narrative. You are correct, New Dawn. My opinion is we've never been there, in my opinion. And then when Obama come out and said what he said, and now we're fixed to get educated. We're fixed to get educated right here, right after we see the shirt of the day.
I knew this would bring D-Dog in.
Oh, yeah. He likes conspiracy bullshit. Whatever. How's Mr. D-Dog tonight?
Tired, old, sore, but nobody actually gives a shit about people, so I don't even know why I answered.
There you go. That's why people say, "How you doing?" You ask them. Are you asking out of earnesty, or you really want to know?
Just something to say. That's all.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
What's your opinion of the man on the moon, the moon landing, D-Dog?
Let me look way down deep and actually share that I don't give a shit.
But if you did give a shit, which way would it be?
Still don't care.
The reason I care is because it's just part of the proof that they've done nothing but lie all this time. Why are they lying to us?
It does matter because they took all our damn money to do this shit. And they're still doing it.
Okay, to see the government lie, you don't even have to look. It's just there in your face.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, they opened their mouth. Yep, they lied. I got to step away just a second, guys. I got to go to the washroom. I'll be right back.
All right. But yeah, if their lips are moving, they're lying. And to me, that's all there is to it. But I mean, the moon landing, there's so much stuff out there. I mean, there's no absolute hardcore proof. I don't think any of those guys that supposedly went are going to come back and say, "No, I didn't go." You know, we didn't. It didn't actually happen. I don't think anything like that's going to happen. But there is enough stuff to draw a pretty strong conclusion that it never happened. I mean, when you can see the supposed landing landing itself filmed in a desert. I mean, there's cameras, everything there. Well, then that pretty much tells you all by itself that it was fake. But there's even more than that.
Okay, well, why don't you file a claim against government for lying to you about the moon landing?
Well, I would if I had the money to do it with, and
$475 is all it charges, all it costs to get a case started in federal court.
is that all?
That's
More?
it.
Shit, there's more than I got. I mean, seriously.
Well,
Right.
there's enough organizations and stuff that'll get on board with you and actually, take care of the expenses.
Well, if they want to jump on board, well, I would definitely file a case. Then what good would it do after you file a case? They say they've lost the technology from back then, from a 68 or whatever it was.
It
That's why
doesn't matter because you're claiming, in your claim, that's why it's a claim, that they lied to you about the moon landing.
Mm-hmm.
And they have to show proof that they actually did it, and that everything that they've said about it, it doesn't matter who the president is now. If you'd say something about the moon landing or from back when it happened, you got them all for lying. Every congressman that ever said that we were there.
What I'm saying is that they just say, well, we lost that too. We lost all the evidence.
It doesn't matter. If they don't have any evidence, then they can't prove that they were there. So they're caught in it anyway.
But wouldn't I have to prove that they weren't there?
No, they have to prove that they were there.
Even though I'm the one that filed a suit?
Doesn't matter. They're the ones that made they're the major ones that made the claim.
You're not filing a suit. You are filing a claim.
Correct.
Okay.
And I seen something in the chat earlier. They said they seen the Neil Armstrong, an interview with him right before he died, and he said it was fake. Let me go up and see. I just seen it.
Yeah, that was on Jimmy Kimmel, wasn't it?
Yeah, something like that. I can't remember.
Yeah, one of the other.
Ramona Perez, yes. And I remember that. It's been a while back, but yeah. So that's pretty bad. Okay. And they said, well, he was just senile and he was going crazy.
Yeah.
No, bullshit. He got tired of being a liar.
Don't blame you.
Jeff, you're correct. Who cares? There's bigger things to worry about.
Well, to me, they all tie in because regardless of the change in presidents, nothing's changed.
I think that's why
Somewhere
Trump
along
started to change. I think that's why Trump challenged them to get back to the moon before, by 2024. And
They
they
ain't
said,
gonna
well,
make
it's going to take till 2030 because they knew he'd be out of office. That's
yeah,
why.
that could be. Could very well be.
That's why they did it. They did everything they could, and he challenged them and told them, no, I want to be back on the moon and back to Mars and to Mars by 2030 or by 2024. They said it can't be done. Well, why not? I think he did that on purpose because he's showing everybody they're flat out liars.
We remember the news conference this might have been about the so-called trip to Mars they're going to make, but one of the astronauts, he's not short, but he's shorter than most of them, has silver hair now. What's his name? He might have passed by now. I don't know. Anyway, he was there, and Trump was saying something about going to Mars like they did the moon or whatever. And when he said like we did the moon, well, this astronaut, he bent down and looked around at him like, give him that funny look like, are you crazy? We didn't go. That was the look that he gave him. He didn't say anything, but he sure gave him a weird look.
Ain't no telling.
Yeah.
So, D-Dog, how you doing this evening?
Don't know.
Okay. Well, it looks like you're doing great. Did you do some more canning today underneath your awning?
Yeah, I did 37 quarts of tater soup.
Nice.
Chap said that was Buzz Aldrin. All right, thank you, Chap.
Did you put rice in your potato soup?
Nope.
Thank God.
Nope, but I put some broccoli in it.
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that. I can do that all day long.
Oh, I love my brassicas.
Oh yeah. Now you put it all in there raw, don't you?
Well, the meat, yeah, all of it goes in raw.
Okay.
And I had some leftover ham, and I was pulling out the taters that I was going to chit to stick in the ground in about 2 weeks.
Right.
So the ones that aren't like super firm anymore, I chopped them up, threw them into the soup. If they were yucky, I wouldn't have used them.
Right. The cat says, go biblical with the sun and moon. Look it up. Berglind, hello. There's a couple in here. Hello. I know I missed somebody I was going to say hello to a second ago and missed it.
Chap says the moon rocks were actually petrified wood. They've been tested.
It could have been.
Could
There
have
ain't no telling. Lane James, hello. That was the other one. I know I forgot somebody. So you got to can a little bit today. Was it rainy and wet up there again today?
Yeah, well, it misted most of the day and stuff. I would have rather been in the garden turning over the new part.
Yeah. Well, I'm fixing to turn the soil on part of my garden because the ground's getting too damn, it just gets too damn hard and it won't let my radishes grow. So I'm going to mix in a little bit of topsoil I bought at a hardware store, a little bit of manure fertilizer. I was going to turn that over, but I thought, well, I'm going to talk to D-Dog, see if he has any tricks and we was talking about gardening earlier, and I said, we need D-Dog in here to talk about some damn gardening. He knows what shit's going on. So anyway, I didn't know if you had any advice you could give me.
Well, you just have those little areas, right?
Yeah, I just got the 3 tiers. Yes.
Probably
For
just get
now.
some black cow and turn that into the soil.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Shell, hello from the UK. Joseph, hello. Yeah.
You're spoiled.
I've got access to plenty of cow dung too, but I know it's pretty hot, so I don't know how much to mix in there per area.
Well, for fresh crap, you're going to want to compost that for a while. But
Most of this shit is going to be dry.
okay,
Is that not the good stuff?
cow shit, you want to compost for a little while.
Okay. Okay.
That black cow is cow manure and wood chips, and it's a really good quality compost and high nutrients for your soil.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit of peat or coconut fiber, and turn that all into your soil, because the peat and coconut fiber will open up your soil.
Right. Aerate it.
Right. Help it retain moisture too.
Yes, it will. Keeps it from getting so solid. It won't harden up on you.
Well, not as
But
quick.
they say that coconut fiber won't deteriorate either.
It will.
Will it?
It's wood.
They say that shit'll last a long damn time.
That's fine. They can say what they want.
I don't know. That's just what I'd heard. Shell, your brother's name is Shane also. Okay, well, he's got a great name.
He sure does. Should have been president.
Good evening, Joseph. Glad you're here.
Yeah, and that's why I was going to ask you next time you come on, is because I talked to my brother today about getting his damn tiller in here, and that's probably, he's got a big bastard. It's actually too big for the little area I'm wanting to do. Because my other two areas, I don't do anything with. I just leave them alone, and I just cut the tops off everything that grows. But the one in the middle is where I plant all my specialties, and that's what I'm trying to refurbish. I don't know. It's 20 feet long and 3-4 feet wide.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I want to refurbish. It's just not the ground gets hard in all three spots, but the others seem to do fine. Because my potatoes and everything like that, I grow in. I got those 20-gallon horse feeder buckets. I punched holes in the bottom. I drilled some holes in them so they'll suck out any excess water so they don't rot. And so I grow all my specialties like tomatoes and all that in them. My pineapple, stuff like that.
Well, guys, I got to go. I've got my own show coming up here in about 12 minutes.
Okay.
So
Ronnie, check out Private Chat.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Probably that 18 USC 1038 fake information and hoaxes.
All right. All right, sir.
Well, that'll start you on your path.
You know what? Once I get down a rabbit hole, though, man, and I don't know if this is a rabbit hole or not, but I'm just saying, once I get there, it's hard for me to let go.
Yep. And talk to an attorney that deals in tort claims. Okay.
TORT. Yeah. He grabbed and went, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Poof, gone.
Yeah, most people won't look up hardly anything.
Nope.
Maybe I spend. You sent me something today. Now I haven't got to look at that today. What did you send me today?
The homos doing an insurrection at the Tennessee Capitol, but it's not an
Oh.
insurrection because they're part of the left. It's probably just a gathering.
Right. It's a people. They can burn the damn place down. It'd be a peaceful gathering.
Mostly peaceful.
Yes, mostly peaceful. That's what it was.
Yep.
Yeah, Dumb Lemon would report on that. I mean, Don Lemon.
No, I don't see any actual news channels reporting on that. It was actually a local channel that I pulled that off of.
Nice. How long is it?
It's only about 5 minutes.
You think it's safe to play?
Sure.
All right. Let me shoot it over to myself. I'll have to text it to myself here. And once I get it, then I can pull it up. If I
Well,
can
have a
find
good
it.
one, Lost Rebel.
Hey, Paul, we'll see you later.
Take care, Paul. I wish you the best, buddy. I done what you've done for years also, and I can't do it now. Stay safe out there. We love you, bud. God bless you.
Yeah, Paul. Paul, you remember Paul Davis, D-Dog? The trucker?
Yeah. Just a minute.
His son was. Uh-oh. Okay, my email come through there. Let me see if it come through on my computer yet. Y'all still with me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah.
Kind of makes you wonder when it gets quiet at times.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was looking up that video he sent me, make sure it come through on my email, and then I had to pull it over to my other screen. It's
Yeah.
easier for me to share that way.
The screen's still working for you, huh?
Oh yeah. Every
Cool.
once in a while, the 3-year-old will bump that cord and wiggle it just right, or she'll
Yeah.
be grabbing on the damn cords, and I scold her. And hey, John H, how you doing, bud? And
Hey,
then
John. Good evening, sir.
what's the topic? Well, we're going through a little bit of everything. Right now, we're fixing to show up. When D-Dog gets back up here, we're going to show a little video that he had sent me earlier today. It might be interesting. I mean, if D-Dog says it, it's got to be interesting. If it catches his eye, yeah, Com Sims, go ahead.
Sorry. I'm your meme, right? I was just gonna step down. None of the restaurants around here at this time, they closed up their kitchens early, so I gotta make some dinner. I just had some
Uh-oh.
crackers, but I gotta make some dinner, so I'm gonna have to step down. Sorry, guys.
So hamburger helper it is, huh?
Something, yeah, I'll figure out something. I don't know. We
Something
got,
quick and easy.
yeah, something quick and easy. So
Just don't say spaghetti. Please don't say spaghetti.
no,
It's only
probably
a 50 meal, but man, I hate spaghetti.
nope. It'll probably be probably
John H says popcorn.
no it's Asian. I have a lot of Asian sauces, like orange
nice.
sauce and teriyaki sauce and sesame seed sauce, and then I have those egg noodles.
Oh,
So,
nice.
yeah, throw some chicken in there.
Oh,
It'll be
hell
good.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep,
So-
sounds good. Yeah,
Yeah.
glaze it all on the chicken. Hell yes. Put a little soy on the noodles. Son,
Yeah.
you're in and throw a few pieces of broccoli off in there. You're in heaven.
Absolutely. Absolutely. What'd you say, Steve? Oh, Steve is he liked being up here last time, and he's almost down to his second beer after clearing the driveway. So he goes,
Well, you just leave him up here and you go cook.
you know what? Yeah, I can do that. No, he's like, no, not yet. I'm not done with my second beer yet.
He ain't had enough beer yet.
I
Well,
mean,
we'll
I
be
can
up
just.
there for a little bit, so we'll
All
be
right.
around.
All right, sounds good.
All
I'll
right,
pop
good
back
luck
up
with
with
that.
the,
Sounds great. I love it.
All right, you guys have a good night.
All
You
right.
too.
Yeah,
Take
bye.
care, hon.
You too.
God bless
Okay.
you.
Hey,
God bless all of
Tracy.
you. Yep.
Oh, yes, you too.
Yep.
Yep. Tracy, how you doing? And Shell 493, yes, hello again. Well, yeah, when D-Dog gets back, we'll play this. Don't want to play it without him. There he is. There he is.
Yep, one of my rotten kids came over.
Uh-oh. Need some groceries?
No, she decided she's going to spend the night and she's going to go raid the fridge.
Oh, lovely. Did you leave a bunch of leftovers in there?
There's always leftovers here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I love leftovers. That's some of my favorite food.
Why is it that some people don't what I say, believe in leftovers or use leftovers?
I want
Why-
to tell you what, even if
Why
I
are
don't
some
use them,
people like that?
I don't know, but I repurpose them even if I don't reheat them the next day, I repurpose them. I put them in
Yeah.
the next food I make. Somehow I'll come up with some concoction, whether it be you can always put them all leftovers in a casserole of some sort. And I want to tell you what, you don't waste no damn food.
Okay, every Monday we have a special meal, and a lot of the kids show up for it, and it's called shit in a pot. Because all the shit that's in the fridge goes in it Monday.
Mm-hmm. Ramona Perez, I hope they don't get sick.
There's things been out for years, but I've never been on the receiving end of it with the potlucks and stuff. I know you can bring individuals, but when I was in high school and stuff, they were talking potluck in a party and stuff, and the only thing you needed to bring was a can of something, and they would, be cooking for 4 hours or something, and then whatever they had in there, that was a meal and everything. I never did get in on it, but what I've heard about it, it turns out pretty good for the most part.
I want to tell you what, you can't beat a potluck, especially, it's like a beef stew gone viral. I mean, it's just, it's great. I love it. Everything, especially with that leftover roast.
Potluck is 10 times better than a buffet because you don't have to tip nobody.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, to eat all you want for one low price. You already spent it for the first meal.
Yeah, and a couple times a month, I always make a nice big meatloaf. Everyone else eats it, and I wait until the next day so I can have my cold meatloaf sandwiches because I like those. I don't like hot meatloaf.
I want to tell you what, cold meatloaf sandwich, little mayonnaise on it. I want to tell you what, that is heaven.
Yeah.
That is heaven. And give me some good bread, not that cheap shit, but on just regular bread. I don't need a bun, none of that fancy shit. And usually when I buy buns, I don't buy the regular hamburger buns. I buy those little thin ones. It's made out of they're like wheat or they're grain. They're a little pricey. I'm going to tell you what, I like them so much better than a damn big old piece of flaky white bread. You're not eating all the filler. You're actually getting the food.
Well,
and have better flavor too.
We make our own bread here.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Well, the only thing I go to the grocery store is vinegar, lemon juice, cane sugar,
olive oil.
Yep.
Yep.
And either a kosher salt, or pickling salt.
Now, do you use a bread maker to make your bread, or do you do it in the oven?
Yeah, we use the oven thing.
Okay. Use a homemade recipe, I take it.
Yeah, if we're making bread for Onkelschnitte, which is it's Swiss German bread. It's really thick and heavy,
Right.
and you just put butter and homemade preserves on it, and that's breakfast.
Nice. Better than one of those damn bagel.
Right.
Yep. Yep. Because a bagel's a heavy bread. Like I said, I like potato bread and I like sourdough bread. These are two of my favorite.
Yeah, we make sourdough, Italian, French, plus but all the breads we make are the thick, ones that actually have body instead of that air bread that you buy at the store.
Yep. That ain't real bread. Yep. Salt rising bread is pretty good. John, I probably had it, but I don't know what that is. I've tried all kinds of breads, and like they say, sourdough. Isn't that a German bread? That's what sourdough is. Potato bread was a German bread originally. Some of them other ones like D-Dog's talking, I don't know where they come from originally, but yeah, they're pretty good. Bruschetta bread is all right, and bruschetta I can eat. If it's a good bruschetta, got a good slice of meat on it, I like it. I won't do it with the hamburger on it though. I'll do it with the steak, and that's your steak's pretty much raw, cut in really thin slices, and it's served cold. And it ain't bad. I like mine warmed, so when I make it at home, it's warmed. Just take the chill off it because I don't like mine cold. Because bruschetta is usually served cold, not like refrigerator cold, but just room temperature.
Well, I've got to lay down, Shane. I'm going to let you guys go, and you guys enjoy the rest of the evening and go from there, and we'll try to do it again and stir the pot.
All right, sounds good, Bruce, and we'll see you Tuesday.
Oh, okay. I hope you threw me a curve there. I've got a little bit going on this week. I had to think for a second. That's unusual for me where I got to think on my feet. That's stressful by itself. But anyway, you guys take care. God bless. And you guys be good and have a wonderful week.
Hey, you do the same, man.
I will.
All
bye-bye.
right. Get you some rest.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Yep. Have a good one, Bruce.
All right. Take care. Thanks.
There are stupid people that say white bread should be made or sold because it shouldn't be made or sold because it is racist. Yeah, there are some stupid people out there. Yeah, there's some dumbass people out there. Bread's been around longer than these stupid people, that's for sure. How you think they growed up? I'm pretty sure they had bread growing up. They never complained because something's better than nothing on the table. I can promise you. I mean, I used to eat bread that was warmed up in a damn microwave with butter on it for a snack. Yep. Well, it was a convection oven. Microwave, convection. They'll both do the same damn thing. Either way, they cook the food a lot faster than a regular oven, but you can put metal in a convection oven. Yes, flour is white, Stephanie. I don't think I've ever come across some brown flour. And if you do, it's probably cricket flour. I don't know that I've ever come across it. Because flour comes from, what is it, corn?
No, well, you can have corn flour, wheat, and just about any field.
Any grain.
Yeah, any grain you can make a flour out of.
Okay. There's the cat.
Guys,
Hey man, how you doing?
it's a wonderful evening.
Well, you look bright today.
I've been in the sun.
You was out mowing, you say, or something.
I was in the garden. I did a few things and I caught a little sunburn. It was 85, 86 here today.
Yeah, your cheeks look a little rosy there, buddy. Yeah, look at D-Dog.
Yeah, I'm cooking right now.
Oh, what are you cooking? Oh, your face.
No. Yeah, up here.
Yep.
I didn't put the hat on and I didn't notice what was going on till later.
Oh, yeah.
Now
Yeah,
I'm
the first
feeling
time I went out to Charleston, South Carolina, I get up at 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm sitting out there on the porch smoking a cigarette. Worst damn sunburn I ever had on my freaking head, and it's in the middle of March.
yeah.
Hot. It's 80-some degrees at 8 o'clock in the friggin' morning.
It
I'm
did.
like, that is crazy. Go ahead.
I said it did that here this morning. It went
Yep.
from 68 to 80 in 2 hours.
You climatized in a hurry.
Yeah, and try to adapt to it.
And I was working at it, I'm sweating, and you look at the gauge, it's like 80-some degrees, like, oh yeah, that's why I'm sweating.
Yeah. D-Dog, you ought to try this life down here in Southeast Georgia. It's killing.
Not enough snow for me.
I got you.
He's a snowbird.
I left Pennsylvania because of snow.
I don't blame you.
I lived out.
Well, I lived in Tennessee for a little while, and watching a whole state close down for a quarter-inch of snow, I had to come back up here.
Oh,
You don't
I
like all the idiots.
inches, man. I'm talking it used to drift and lock me in. It was 14 miles to work. Couldn't get there. Had to go up a mountain. And if the cinder truck and the salt truck didn't back up the mountain, you weren't going. It was hard to explain not showing up for work.
Yep. No, it ain't. Everybody understood. Up north, can't show up. You can't show up. Ain't nothing they can do about it. Welcome to the north.
Well, the folks I was around didn't look at it that way.
Well, probably not.
But
They could get there because they live there.
yeah, exactly. They lived where the shop was.
Yep. That's how, and then they throw a fit. Why ain't anybody here? Hello? How are they supposed to get here? What do they call them damn snow things? Those that you see on the mountains for and ski resorts?
Yeah,
What, skis?
No, not skis. Those tracked vehicles.
What,
I lived
snowcats?
right off
Yeah,
the
snowcat.
mountain.
Excuse me.
I said I lived right off the edge of the Pocono Mountains in
Oh
northeast
yeah.
Pennsylvania, and it was bad. Hey, we're right on time because I just grabbed my drink and it's real time. No delay tonight.
Yep. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what. One thing I do like is I didn't see it was still bright and sunny an hour ago, and it's 8:30 at night. It's 9:30 at night now, but at 8:30 I could still see out my windows and see all the way to the other side of the block across from me. So it's because usually it don't get dark around here till 9 o'clock at night during the summer. 9:15 right in there. So I'm liking the days are getting longer and they're getting warmer.
Well, D, I want to throw a question at you. Gardening.
Uh-oh.
Gardening.
Okay,
All right.
if the plant is green, you're doing it right.
they are green. But everything is so confused. My squash, my cucumbers, everything's gone to flower, and it's. I started my own seeds. I did everything in a timely manner, according to the weather here, and notice of last frost maybe. But everything wants to flower out before it's vegetative.
That usually will.
And I'm not sure what to do about it because it needs to have enough leaf and sun gather to produce.
Well, you can always pull the blossoms off.
I've been doing that. I've been clipping squash and cucumber blossoms off daily and suckering off tomatoes already. But everything is like 2 months ahead of schedule. It usually happens in May, not the end of March or 1st of April.
Right.
Yeah, but look at your weather. Look at your weather pattern over there.
I am, and it's so confused. I mean,
Yeah.
everything, all the trees, everything is in pollination and bloom factor, but it's 2 months ahead of schedule.
Yeah, but your soil tells the plants what to do. The soil and the sun.
Well, it's all adjusted. It's all pH correct, and I've been giving it everything it can take. But
Well, your soil and the
plants
sun's going to
haven't
tell your
gone-
plants what to do.
It's like the plants haven't gone vegetative enough to support the blossom yet.
You know, I still think that's up to the plant, as long as it ain't a hybrid.
Well,
I still think it is.
most of mine is heirloom. I
Okay.
still old school type stuff. Tomatoes, you can't get your hands on anything that's determinate or indeterminate. You only know after the fact.
John H says nitrogen adds more greens, but potash adds more blooms.
Right.
And I have both, you know.
Because that's one thing I'm adding to my soil is potash.
Well, I get that.
I won't add nitrogen because I don't like. I'm not a fan of nitrogen. I'm sorry. I'll
Well,
add
Mine
cow
is,
manure or something like that, but not nitrogen itself.
mine is always low number because I've nitrogen fixed the soil with chicken manure and
Yep.
composted it out and let it set and watered it in and broke it down. So I'm kind of at a loss, but it's one of them screwy years. Last year it wasn't this way.
Yeah. Elaine James. Climate change, climate change, climate change. How dare you? Yeah, I know that's a joke. I know you're being funny.
No, I don't
There ain't
believe
no way you can be serious about that.
I don't
There ain't no
believe
such thing as climate change. It's a hoax and a lie. Sorry. Biggest lie ever told to man.
This time
Not-
of year, your normal high is what, 75 or so?
exactly. I've looked back. I'm referring to a 1974 Farmer's Almanac, and the
Uh-huh.
normal for this time of year should be 74,
Yep.
but it's in the high 80s right now.
Well, we're Earth's in a cycle, dude. You're going to start seeing warmer temperatures. Ain't nothing we can do about it. The
Yeah,
other side of the Earth's going to start seeing a lot cooler temperatures. There's nothing we can do about it. It happens every so many thousand years.
well,
Get used
I'm
to it.
I'm just looking for a tip on how to kind of reverse and let these plants get a little vegetative before they start to try and pollinate and bloom out because there's not enough to support it.
Well, that would be up to D-Dog to give you that answer because all I know is I know a plant. Once I plant it and I make sure it has plenty of water and everything it needs, I don't touch it. Other than if I need onions, I'll go cut the stalks and let them grow again. Other than that, I don't touch them. I let them do their thing, especially if they're heirloom. Now that's just
Well,
me.
I hear you.
Well,
And
everything I do is companion planting.
Right.
and
And, you know, if I'm getting early blossoms on stuff, I'll just pack a ton of nitrogen into the soil.
okay.
What kind of nitrogen you use?
I don't know. It depends what I got laying around.
Do you so liquid, pellets, time release? What do you? I mean, or do you
I-
use manure?
I'd
Or,
probably make some sort of a tea and just water everything with the high nitrogen stuff.
okay.
Well, that's definitely a possibility for me because I got an automated system that's on a well. It's a drip system to all the plant rows, and everything is, I mean, it's really kicking, but I don't feel like there's enough vegetative growth leaf wise to support the squash, cucumbers, and tomatoes. They're blossoming early.
Well, like your squash, do you have 5 leaves?
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
good enough.
that's all the plant needs. All the rest of it is just could be just fruit. You can keep cutting the leaves off.
Okay. Well, all I'm seeing so far is male blossoms, no female.
Right.
John H
And
says blood meal. Blood meal.
Yep. There's a good one.
well, that was put in there. That was put in there when it was tarped off and the chicken manure was cooking everything off under tarp.
Well, they say rabbit manure and goat manure is the best to use because it ain't as hot.
Well, I mean, this is well composted from 2 previous years of chickens.
Okay.
And, you know, it's not hot. Everything's thriving in it in dark green, but I'm just, you know, I'm at a loss to figure out. Maybe it's just spring early. I don't know.
It may be. One thing I did learn about any kind of plants, inside or outside, is brown leaves says you're not watering enough, and yellow leaves say you're overwatering.
Well, everything is bright green.
Good.
Looks healthy but small
Yep.
and gone to flower.
Well, small doesn't mean bad.
Well, it's not the norm for what I've seen in the past with yellowneck, zucchini, acorn. The tomatoes are blooming early. Everything seems to be like a month. It usually happens in May for here.
Yeah. That's about when it is here. But
Um,
mine's already sprouting. Go ahead, Dito.
What you could do is go to a local nursery. I'm not talking about a piece of shit store like Home Depot or Lowe's, but an actual nursery.
Yeah.
And ask them if there's anything odd happening this year that hasn't happened, you know, by early blooms and everything else, because they have a bigger variety of stuff that they pay attention to.
I a very old friend who owns a greenhouse and nursery. I might go chat with him. I haven't, but that's good advice. But you know, I just picking your brain a little bit.
But there's one thing I know for a fact, and I know my dirt. I don't know nothing about your dirt.
Well, it's I'm in southeast Georgia on coastal plain,
That's fine.
and it's but I have enriched the soil years over years, and it's up to par. pH is correct. You know, I use well water. I got a deep water well in my backyard, and that it's non-sulfur, which is unusual for this area, but I went deep enough to get beyond the sulfur water.
which is good.
I've done everything I know. It just seems like everything's happening at an advanced rate this year compared to normal.
Well, okay. Normal here, I should have 1.5 feet, 2 feet of snow on the ground.
Yeah,
I'm rototilling.
I understand that.
yeah, his permafrost's already gone.
I did my rototilling in February.
Yeah, but is that normal?
Yeah, it is for me. I got an old Troy built antique tiller that chugs on, buddy. It
Well, and
says-
think about it. There's something else that may be taking effect too. Is look at all the years you've been fertilizing and getting this ground up to par, and now you're hitting this warmer weather spurt. It may be causing these plants to grow quicker because they got good fertile soil underneath them. Before it took so long because it took more nutrition to get them to grow, so it took longer. But now it's so fertile, they're just growing like weeds.
Well, I accept that. I'll take that into consideration. I'm just at a loss to, quantify what's really going on there. Early blossoms and small plants don't equate to big harvest season.
You might
And
be
I
surprised.
I'm into canning myself.
Yeah, a good buddy of mine, he works at an apple orchard,
Uh-huh.
and they're terrified because they're already starting to blossom.
Yep.
Yes.
You get one freeze, they lose the whole damn crop.
Well,
A
it's
good hard
more
freeze.
than one freeze, and they do have misters for it.
Yep.
Well-
Ramona says dead fish, tuna, and sardines. Yes, Indians been doing that for years and years. I did say Jeff said something about that too. And yes, they used to fertilize all their plants with any fish guts, any fish parts you don't eat. Plant it, put it around the garden because it is damn good fertilizer.
Well,
We done that for years.
I grew up doing that, and
Stinks like hell, but who cares? Got good
No, and
produce.
came and dug it up a lot, but you run them off. But
The coons become your worst enemy when that starts. I want to tell you what, you start planting dead fish, the coons become your best friend, whether you like it or not.
well, the coons
Coons and skunks.
have been eradicated by me because of my chicken pen.
Right.
They come and try and raid at night, and I have to take them out nightly. I think I've been on talking to you before and had to go do
Oh, yes, you did.
duty.
Yeah, you
And
had to go run a few off.
Yeah, and possum.
Get rid of a few unwelcome guests.
Yeah. Well, we know the routine to take care of them.
Usually
it done
20
just
works
fine.
pretty good.
I got a little live oak tree out back that I got partitioned off. It's actually a little funnel for them. When they come across there, they're out.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's right adjacent to chicken pen. And when they come through that area where I know I'm not going to hurt any chickens, they're gone.
Yeah, coons and skunks are the world's worst about getting in your damn garden when, especially if you're planting fish shit around them, fish leftovers around them, uncooked fish.
Like I say, I have this year. I tarped off my garden and got drip feeders feeding all my plant system. but spring came early by 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's no shit about that. That's how it is down here.
Mm-hmm.
What he said earlier was the actual truth according to the old almanacs, and I go by them. I go by old school information and people that are knowledgeable.
Well, they didn't let the government corrupt their minds with bullshit lies.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust I don't even know if they print an almanac today.
They do not. Not
Okay,
that I know of.
there you go. So, but I believe in old school. The old school worked. I don't know if I've ever said this, but I was in the FFA, Future Farmers of America, in my early life. I was
Yeah.
actually president of it.
Nice.
I learned soil bank, conservation, soil judging, tree farming, the whole 9 yards.
Nice.
And I've never had an issue come up like this year.
Well, I still wouldn't get too worried about it. Where you're at and where I'm at, yeah, it's usually April, mid-April. At mid-April, we usually come into our wet season. And it's still a little chilly at times because, it's not real warm, but hell, we're fixing to have an 82-degree day here in the panhandle of Oklahoma.
Mhm.
And now down where John H. is, it's probably 85 degrees down there where he was today. And he's in Oklahoma.
That's the thing.
But we've seen that.
The temperature swing by the day
Yes.
is one day it's in the 60s, next day it's in the high 80s.
No, we had 84 degrees 2 weeks ago. And the next day it freaking snowed. And the next day it was 77.
Yeah.
But
And
luckily it never froze, so it didn't hurt anything.
well, I think
John H. agreed with me. Yep.
I
That's
think
what
it
I thought, John.
sent life into confusion.
Remember when that was normal? Yeah. Jeff, off and on for the last 15 years, it's just slowly getting a little warmer here. But if you look at the rest of the world, it's slowly getting colder everywhere else. Every 25,000 years, where Egypt is, becomes a lush forest, a tropical forest, palm trees and all. And we're coming up on that. I think we're at the 24,000 year, give or take, because no one can pinpoint it. So we're coming up on that. So yes, you're going to see a climate change. We're going to see warmer climates. We're going to see a little warmer weather a little earlier. Our winters are getting shorter. Our summers are getting longer. It's just part of it. I mean, when Africa gets snow, something's going on.
Yeah. Well, I'm just trying to rationalize and configure how to accommodate that. And there's people smarter than me because I stepped away from this for 35, 40 years to do other things.
Correct.
And now I'm getting back to it as a sideline therapy and to be a blessing to my family and friends.
Well, it gives you exercise too. That's a blessing to you and to your health.
It is. It is. Yeah. I mean, totally. The chickens and what I've done in the garden in the past, more of it's gone to other people than I can consume, or my wife here at the family, because all the children have left. So we pickle, we do what we can with what we got, and we give the rest away.
Well, by God, if you don't be like D-Dog, if you got any pickled beets, I'll pay you to send them to me. D-Dog won't send me none. He sat there last night like an asshole and ate a whole damn jar of them right in front of me.
I do pickled beets and pickled eggs in the same jar.
Yeah, look, he's giving me I love you.
See, I see the standard.
Yeah, he's giving me one of them. I love you.
I get it. I get it totally.
He is telling me I am number one. Well, you're number one in my books too, D-Dog.
Hey, I just jumped up to see if he had any suggestions for me.
He does, and he is smart as a tack. He's one of the
No.
smartest people I know.
I get that. That's what I was referring to in the heavy hitters earlier.
Yes, I knew that. Yeah, that's what everybody waits on, the heavy hitters to show up, because they damn sure don't wait on me.
No, I know I could learn something new every day. And if I just put my 2 ears to listen and shut my mouth,
That's what Bruce says all the time too. My problem is I can't keep my damn mouth shut. That's why D-Dog gets upset with me.
well, you got to moderate a program.
It's my damn show. Oh, you see, look, the asshole's doing it again.
In a cur
If he
jar.
picks up a fork, and if he picks up a fork and starts eating them in front of me, I'm gonna.
Well, I've been nice before. They've only been pints.
Yeah, like a quart.
Yeah.
And is that the one you're mailing to me? He goes, yeah, when he's done eating them all.
Hey, Shane,
Yeah.
they're not hard to make.
I have seen it done. I have never physically done it. And I can't get any beets to grow here, and I hate to go buy store beets. I hate it. And I go to a farmer's market, and they normally don't have them around here very often. I mean, that's hard to find around here.
I got
I
them.
love pickled beets.
I don't do anything that's GMO oriented, not even with my chickens.
Right?
I do wheat berries, peas, and give them all totally organic food that I soak.
Yep.
Then I supplement them with calcium and granite so that their gizzards ain't overwhelmed. And
Well, calcium helps with their eggs too.
it does. I mean, I got 6 chickens and I get a dozen eggs every second day.
Yep.
Today I got 7 out of them. Somebody worked overtime.
Someone it was full of shit.
Could have been. She might have been bound. She might have been bound and had to get rid of some. I don't know.
Yeah, she's all bound up.
But you know, I'm just saying I'm looking for some answers, and it's beyond me in some of these areas that I ain't been doing this for a long time. My early history was, I grew up in an agricultural background. I lived in farmland. I used to go wash cow titties at 4:30 in the morning before I went to school
Yep.
for the Dairy League co-ops so they could milk the cows twice a day. And I was away from that for 40 years. So now I'm getting back to my roots.
I tell you what, we used to go out when I was 3 and 4 years old. I'd go out and help my stepdad. We'd milk cows every morning before breakfast. Go
Yeah.
out and milk them and grab eggs, and we'd take them in the house, and Mom would cook us lunch or breakfast. And that's what we did every friggin' morning. And no one got to touch the cream on the top of the damn. He'd take a skimmer and get all that damn cream off her, and that's what he put over his Cheerios if we was having Cheerios. We had to use regular milk, but he got the damn cream, and that's
Hey.
all he'd use.
My grandma used to sit in a rocking chair on the porch with cream in a gallon jar, a pickle jar, and just rock back and forth to make butter.
Oh yeah, just churning it.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, that's as real as you can get.
Oh my God. And that's the best butter in the world.
Yeah. It wasn't pasteurized. It wasn't homogenized. It was just straight out the cow.
Hell yeah. Well, that's how it's supposed to be. Now we
I
got
know.
all this shit that looks like butter, tastes like butter, but has all this shit in it that you don't want.
It's butter.
Yes. Yes. Fake butter.
Yeah. Well, I didn't come in here to dominate. I just come in here to ask a couple questions and
No, you're good. You're good.
try and learn something. If I can
John
learn
H.
a thing a day from somebody who has more knowledge than me, that makes my day.
Yep. Yep. John H., you're more than welcome to come up, bud. It's always good to hear from you.
D-Dog,
Yep.
I just wanted to tell you, my father was a lifetime career Marine who was put out after 14 years because he was 100% disabled over a perforated stomach. And in his second term in Vietnam, he come home. I didn't even recognize him getting off a helicopter,
Oh,
but
wow.
he made it back from all that and fought to get back in. And 18 years later, he got back in the reserves and finished out 24 years.
Son.
Yeah, Master Sergeant, Marine Corps.
Son. And he was in what? The first shot?
14
But
years, put him out with 100% VA
in
disability
the Marines.
in the Marines.
Okay. And then he went back to the Marines.
And then he went back to the Marines after they kept cutting his disability down to nothing. He said, well, I was a career Marine. Why can't I be in the Marines? And
How the hell they let him back in? Usually they don't do that.
there was a Fred Sergeant Major that he knew that helped him
Oh.
get back in the reserves. And he finished out his career with 24 years as a Marine.
How long was he home?
How long was he home?
Yeah, when he got out the first time from the 14 years.
Oh, my God. About 14, 15 years. He,
Okay, so you're talking 30 years down the road from the time he started, and then he went back in
yeah,
and did another 10 year stint.
yeah,
Damn.
at reserve. And he went back in as artillery, and he did very well. He's still alive. He's 89 years old this year.
Son.
He did 2 terms in Vietnam. His first term was in late 63, 64, and the second was in 66. And that's when he had a stomach perforation.
Wow.
And-
Ramona Perez, that's gross. I don't care how you look at it. That's just gross. And Silver
Well, he
Girl,
only died from it. I didn't recognize my own dad when he got off the helicopter.
wow.
And that was at Camp Lejeune. They flew him home, and we met him there, actually where the helicopter landed. And when he got off, I didn't even recognize him.
Pretty sickly.
He was very sickly. He was so near death that he lost almost half of his body weight.
Son.
I forget the terminology that they call that when your stomach perforates and dumps on your insides,
Right.
but that's what happened to him.
Wow.
And he had surgeries after that, and he got back. He went to work for the Postal Service. He was a mail carrier. Did time doing that. And then he got his health back to a certain level, and they let him back in the reserves. So
Damn.
he had a good spokesperson.
Did he
All I
get to go across seas again, or was he deployed downrange, or was he just stay home?
He stayed wherever they sent him in the reserves,
Okay.
and they would send him out to here and there. He'd basically go orchestrate some artillery shoots and different things like Camp Blanding and various places. And that's, that was his career and his story. And I'm so very proud of him. I probably would have joined. I graduated in 74, but in 74, they did away with the draft. Everybody was coming home from Vietnam. And it wasn't an opportune time to pursue that for my life at that time. But,
Right.
I wish I had done different things, but then I went on through pursuing a career in government contracting. I worked for Lockheed Martin. I worked for General Dynamics, and I did well for myself.
I was going to say, it sounds like you did well for yourself either way.
Yeah,
So,
I have. No regrets there. It was my way of serving
oh yeah.
down a different avenue, but it still serves.
Like I said, I enlisted in '88 and turned around and screwed it up, so I couldn't get in after that. Because I was only 17 when I enlisted. Then I have to go back, when you're 18 and sign the paperwork for yourself and all that crap. So I was still in school and still living in with my parents.
Well, I fully expected to be called up in high school, but like in 1974 when I graduated, they brought everybody back from Vietnam.
Yeah.
And there was no push on anything. So, unless you're really trying hard to get in or
Yeah, you gotta want it.
in trouble at that time. I know people that were in trouble.
Oh yeah. It's better than going to jail, isn't it?
That was their story.
Yep. Better than going to jail. Get out there. You're still alive. You're still out there, and they forgive all the problems that you had that was going to throw you in jail. Yep.
But, I've had a clean life and a clean background, so it was never a problem.
Right. Well, I was just an honored little shit. I didn't really have a police background, but I was too busy chasing that tail,
Well,
and it happened.
I think that's part of growing up and being a man, and it's what you do.
Yep. That's what we did, or that's what I did. And I wish I could change it, but I can't now.
Well, I mean, it had its plus, minus, and drive you crazy.
No, hell yeah. Now I got that video pulled up that D-Dog sent me, so I can play it. We'll see what it says. See if we see what we think.
I was just here to pick some brains, and I'm still
Hell yeah.
listening.
Hell, ain't nothing wrong with you. You're fine where you're at, bud. There ain't no sense in you hurrying off.
All right.
Alrighty. Let me see if I can make this a little bigger for all of us. Okay, that did not work. Try this again. I'll do it on the other screen this time. Share the noise. Share. Let's see. There. That's bigger. All right. Here we go.
Tennessee Capitol building a little while ago. Hang on there. It looked like those demonstrators stormed the Capitol chamber. Was that also an insurrection? No, not hardly, you see, because that action was being taken by gun control demonstrators, a Democrat-friendly cause, and therefore it couldn't be the I word, insurrection. In fact, the reporter who filmed that first bit of footage you saw deleted her tweet when people started making the comparison to January 6th, because, you know, you can't have people getting too close to the truth, can you? Of course, that demonstration was in the wake of a terrible crime committed in Nashville, Tennessee this week, one which I am concerned represents a growing trend of violence in the United States. Violence that is all too often ignored or excused by the media because it doesn't fit the dominant narrative. This week, 6 people, 3 adults, 3 children, were murdered by an individual police identified as Audrey Hale, a 28-year-old woman who Police Chief John Drake later confirmed identified as a trans male. So while normally the media has a pretty standard script to follow after the tragedy of one of these shootings, you know, white male, gun control, and an urgent hunt for anything on their social media that could represent right-wing sympathies, well, this time it was a bit different. This is the information you would have heard or read over the last few days. U.S. police have released CCTV footage of a shooter at a school in Nashville where 6 people were killed, including 3 children, and a warning that some viewers may find these images distressing. In the footage, a woman identified as Audrey Elizabeth Hale can be seen driving up to the Covenant School. Armed with 2 assault-type guns and a pistol, she breaks in by shooting through glass doors. She was later shot dead by police who say that Hale identified, as we said, as being transgender. And she was a former student of the school. Well, this all brings up the very sad question: who is to blame? And the media had plenty of ideas about this. American ABC national correspondent Terry Moran framed the issue this way.
State of Tennessee earlier this month passed and the governor signed a bill that banned transgender medical care for minors, as well as a law that prohibited adult entertainment, including male and female impersonators, after a series of drag show controversies in that state.
See what's going on here? This was a view that was echoed all over the left, including the sewer that is the Chinese spyware app TikTok.
I wonder if the parents of the victims of the Nashville shooting today would still have their children if these trans bills in Tennessee were never a thing. I'm not a parent, but if I were, I'd be real mad at the government. I'd be real mad at the government.
And sadly, that view is not uncommon out there. But think about the insane moral blackmail that's going on. If you don't accept the transgender political program and cheer it at every turn, well, gosh, who knows what could happen? Frankly, it's disgusting. And of course, the media was very keen to avoid misgendering the shooter because, well, 6 dead is a statistic, but misgendering is a tragedy, to coin a phrase. All of this took place against a background of increasing militancy in some circles. The shooting took place days before a widely circulated event called the Trans Day of Vengeance, which suggested that trans people in America were under attack and victims of genocide. Really? Look, figures are hard to come by, but the Williams Institute at the UCLA Law School says that there are 1.6 million trans-identifying people in the U.S. According to the Human Rights Campaign, at least 38 trans people were murdered in the U.S. last year. All of those deaths are tragic, But in terms of deaths per 100,000, which is how these things are measured against population, that works out to be 3 homicides per 100,000 per year. Compare that to the rate of the general population, which, according to the Centers for Disease Control, is around 7.8 per 100,000. So while every murder is a horrible thing, does that look like genocide? Well, I'm sorry, not quite. Now, I'm not suggesting that trans people don't have their challenges and struggles, or that they don't face discrimination. Of course not. That's ridiculous. That would be stupid. Rather, what I am suggesting is that the American media is, with this issue and many others, now playing with fire. With this story, it has attempted to turn the narrative around so that suddenly the killer is not the problem, but some terrible circumstances pushed from the right, in the way it increasingly amplifies voices on the left who treat any disagreement, whether about the more radical claims of political trans activists or anything else, as something on the order of an existential threat. This is, of course, what happens when a generation raised on the idea that speech is violence makes its way out into the real world. Some go the next step and say that violence is, in fact, an acceptable way to argue back against speech you don't like. And I am deeply concerned that as a result, we are going to see more and not less political violence, first from the left, but eventually from all sides.
Today I have some bad news and good.
That's quite interesting, huh?
D, what media was that? U.S. News and Report?
No, that was Sky News. That's an Australian network.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's Australian.
Okay.
Sky News is Australian network.
Okay. I was trying to figure out where that come from. I couldn't read this fine print. These eyes ain't the same as they used to be.
Yeah, that was Sky News. It was at first I thought that's Sky News, but he don't sound very Australian. But yeah, that's Australian news. Is that correct, D-Dog?
Yeah, that's an Australian news company.
That kind of makes you wonder. You know, it's pretty bad when Australia has to cover our news because we won't.
Exactly. I got to step away and refill my little refresher here.
All right. Yeah, just hit mute and kill your camera, and we'll see you back in a second.
You got it. Bye.
No problem. Yeah, the left side of his face, he got pretty peachy.
Mm-hmm.
That sun got him pretty good.
A wee bit.
Well, hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Get outside and got some vitamin D soaked into his skin.
The school shooting, I think it's nothing but a troubled young person that wanted to do suicide and didn't have the courage to take care of it themselves.
You know what? You're probably correct. Well, and here's the deal. Why in the hell they kill children? You know, a 9-year-old child doesn't have anything to do with this shit.
Well, it all has to do with the indoctrination of schools.
Because I know damn good and well what would happen if it was one of your 9-year-old grandbabies or one of my 9-year-old grandbabies. Oh, there'd be hell to pay. The cops better get there before I do is all I'm going to say. I don't give a shit what you are standing there. You will not be standing long.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. It's just, you don't take an innocent life because you're upset and having a menstrual moment. I'm sorry. That's just, or you can't get laid or whatever your issue is. You switch genders because you couldn't get laid with the gender you are. Well, you ain't gonna get laid no better that way either. Oh yeah, I don't care what your problems are. You don't take it out on children. Like I said, I don't care what you do. You can do methamphetamines, heroin, cocaine. As long as you don't come around me or little children, I don't give two shits what you do. What you do behind closed doors is your business. Other than that, it ain't none of my damn business. But you bringing around little kids, yeah, I get a little pissy. And I'd seen parts of that story through other people, and I never seen that full of a version of it. But yeah, that's disturbing.
Okay, well, you aren't getting what I said. I said basically, let's make it plain and simple so everyone can see it. The government caused this.
Yes. Yes. Pushing all their agenda studies and all their agenda shit. It's another way to divide people, because look what just happened. That gets people like me and you talking about it, and it causes division between people that don't want to hear this. Yes, Justin, it was the school shooting in Tennessee. Yes. That's what Sky News was putting out. Yeah, it's very disturbing. And the government thinks it's a funny ha-ha. They love it. It's another way to push gun control.
They won't take, well, in Tennessee, they're trying to go full 2A.
Okay.
Okay, so that was bound to happen.
Right. I didn't hear that in Oklahoma when we went full 2A, but we already had open carry. And all they did was just push where your concealed carry didn't have to be licensed anymore.
Okay, Oklahoma is so red that they have its own classification of red.
Yes, they do. It's probably the brightest red state in the nation.
Brightest you can imagine.
Do what? The cat?
The brightest red you can imagine.
Yes, and then some.
Love it.
The only purple you're going to see is in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and half of them are red. So that's why you see purple and not blue.
Yeah,
they do get a Democratic mayor over there in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and there's a couple on the board that are crooks. But I'm going to tell you what. Other than that, like I said, out of 5,000 people here in my county, 2 people did not vote red. And that's because they weren't in state when the vote happened. One was sick and one couldn't get there.
Yeah. I know a lot of people from Tulsa, Jerusalem.
Yeah.
Just to say. I don't quite get that concept, but everybody must get along and everybody must, accept others as they are. No,
that's not correct. But anyway, John H says Oklahoma had 0 districts voting for the potato in chief. Yeah. The pretender and thief. Yeah. No one here in Oklahoma pretty much voted for him. You got 1 or 2. It was over in Tulsa that did, but that was it.
Yeah, so people have to accept everyone. Yeah, okay. I'm on it.
Acceptance is preeminence in some people's eyes.
Not happening. Fuck them.
I'm with you. Fuck them.
Yep. I'm right on board with you.
I have to agree to that. Yeah, man.
I'm at the point in the fight that I'm in that I don't give a fuck about anyone's feelings.
Yeah, fill out a hurt feelings report and send it to me. I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
No, don't even send it to me because I don't give a fuck.
Nothing more than feelings. Well, they get butt hurt easily.
That's right. It's their butt. I don't care.
Yeah, as long as it's theirs.
Yeah, as long as it's theirs, I really don't care. Their butt can ache all day long. Quit sticking shit in it. It won't hurt no more.
There's so much I can agree with and identify on this.
Sorry. I mean, life is life. I mean, it is what it is.
And bottom line is it's the truth.
Yes, it is. That's
People carry their feelings around and it takes precedence over their lives. And it's nothing more than their feelings
Right.
being hurt or objectionable because it doesn't feel well to them.
yeah. Well, welcome to life.
Yeah.
Welcome to life. I'm sorry if everything went every way everybody wanted. You want to talk about chaos now? Shit. If everybody got their own damn way, this world wouldn't have been here as long as it has been. I promise.
Did anybody ever say it was going to be easy?
If it was easy, everybody would do it. No one's doing it.
Yep. That's right.
I'm sorry. Life's tough. Either go along with it or get over it. Sorry. Life's tough.
Most of them need to get over themselves.
Well, and that's it. They bottle themselves up inside themselves. Then everybody else is the enemy. And that's what causes this stupid shit.
Yep. They become the
It's all about me and it's all about what I want. And nothing else matters. And it's a bullshit. It's a lie. And it's a good way to cover up your insecurities in my eyes.
well. I got to chime in on that. I agree.
Sorry. Here's what it is. I mean, I accepted my weaknesses. The shit, there ain't nothing I can do about them. All right. I don't care I'm stupid. I don't care I'm a redneck. I don't care that, I don't care.
I am what
I still got great people I talk to every day. That's what makes my life keep going every day. Awesome people.
Yes.
People around me are good. People I talk to every night on here are great. That's the only thing I care about. Don't care about the rest of the world going to shit. I don't want it to. There ain't nothing I can do about it myself with the world going to shit. So what the hell do? I just enjoy what time I do have on this earth.
Well, I don't think any of us are traffic directors. They choose their own path.
That's right. That's it.
Where they go from there, that's on them.
Mm-hmm. That's what big cities and no parental does for you. Is it turns these children out that are not always so good. Some of them turn out fine. Some of them take it upon themselves to turn out to be a better person. Some of them spend their whole lives blaming everybody else for their problems. Their problem is because they let it create a problem instead of fixing it.
Yes. I'm so proud of my 3 children. Every one of them is a success in life.
Good.
And
Shit.
what could a dad say more about their kids?
Right. What'd you say, D-Dog?
Google co-founder amongst billionaires issued subpoenas for JP Morgan connection with Epstein Island.
Imagine that.
That's exactly the words that I was going to say. Imagine that.
I just can't believe that it's actually on somewhat of a mainstream platform.
What stream is it on? Or
It's
platform?
on Radar Online.
Okay. And they're putting that out, huh?
Yep.
It's about time someone calls them out for what they was invested in. One of the world's biggest markets is child trafficking. Billions and billions of dollars. And they say it's $1 billion a year market. Bullshit. It's $1 billion a month market. A month. Yeah. You don't think Chase Morgan and JP Morgan and all them are in on it? Bullshit.
I'll tell you what, anybody that's willing to harm the innocent children, I got no place for.
Well, here's the thing. You don't have to worry about what we're going to do to them. That's going to be minute to what God's going to do to them.
I know they're toast.
No, they're so done. Even if they're untouchable here on earth, they won't be here forever.
Nope.
Sorry. That adrenochrome may make you look pretty for 30, 40, 50 years. You'll go down one day. Then what?
Yep. Then the judgment. And they'll get their reward. Yeah, they will. It saddens me, though. I
wish it would be all right. I wish it'd be all right in the eyes of the Lord for some of us to just become snipers and go out there and just start popping all these assholes. If they're proven they're guilty, just start popping them.
Well,
start, giving them a quicker time to go see God.
Well, turn up the process and release them to their destiny.
Yep. Well,
But
God help you. Well, let me give you a quick route there. I want to give you an express lane. I will give you an express lane to see him.
Come meet
John H. Go ahead.
Hey, Justin, they will not spend one day in jail because they're in a casket.
That works. That'll work.
Yeah. Yeah, you lock them in there, the people next to them is going to start complaining after about a week or two.
Yeah.
Unless they're in the urine.
That for 40 some years.
Yeah. Chase bought my mortgage. It cost him several $1,000s. I feel bad about that.
And that guy was a chick.
Yes, that guy was not a guy. That was a dude.
Well, cut his crank and let it yank.
Mm-hmm. One problem she had was she didn't go to the doctor and have that surgery done, addictomy.
Yeah.
She was lacking a little bit.
Well, I got a key phrase for that. You're born with a spout or you're born without.
Yep. That's it.
And God made it that way.
Okay, when my daughter was born, this is kind of funny anyway. The doctor held her up and everything else and says, "Here's your new girl." I said, No, stop, put it back in. Timer's not sticking out, the turkey's not done.
It ain't done yet. Put it back in.
Yeah. And then 11 months later, we went in to have another one. And the doctor says, "Guess what? Timer's not sticking out on this one either." He remembered that for almost a year.
11 months. My God. Didn't you let her heal up before you jump back on it?
No, my dad told me whenever a horse kicks you off, you get back on it and sink spur.
Well, get this. I got a guy I went to school with. Him and his brother are 10 months apart. 10 months. His older brother was 10 months older than him. Mama would just come home from the hospital and got nailed that night, apparently. 10 months apart. Their birthdays are in the same damn year.
She had
Same
to.
year.
She had to obviously be ovulating, or it wouldn't have
Yeah,
happened.
hello. They do after that. They're horny as hell after they have a child.
Yeah. That
I want to tell you what, after my girlfriend had my boy, as soon as she got out of the hospital and we was out on a night once, first thing she wanted to do was crawl home. She didn't, I mean, she was fresh out. I mean, she wasn't even a week out or so, maybe 2 weeks. And she wanted to crawl on. Yep.
somebody
There.
missing. Somebody missing the action.
Yeah. Yep. So yeah, it's crazy. And women get pretty excited for a while afterwards, especially right after they come out of that. Well, they always think they're fat and ugly and all that, and they want love and attention and
Yeah.
they know it's a good way to feel good. And
Do you still love me because my belly's all stretched? Yes.
yeah,
You did that for us.
yeah, that's it.
I mean,
Yeah, mine shrunk up like a freaking prune right after she did it, just like she was before it. She didn't take her no time. Within 2 weeks, she looked just damn near as good as she did before she got pregnant. Like, damn.
I think it's all of the mind.
Oh yeah, it is.
Where they feel, where they center, and where they place has to do with that.
Yep.
But I'm fortunate. I got my 40th year anniversary coming up in May.
There you go.
Mine is my best friend and lifetime companion.
So
So-
what's she doing now? I mean, she's not with you. She's not sitting beside you. Is she in bed?
Right now, she's down in Orlando with my daughter and my son, and they're celebrating his birthday. He's born on April 2nd.
There you go.
So they all went down there to have a
Well, happy birthday
weekend.
for your son tomorrow.
Huh?
Happy birthday for him tomorrow.
Yes. And he's going to have the time of his life. They got a big itinerary planned.
Good.
So it's all good. But somebody had to keep the house and keep things going here, the garden, the chickens, and the other things. So here I am.
You didn't have no friends next to you could do that?
Pardon me?
You didn't have no friends that could do that for you? Your neighbors?
Well, I don't know if any of them's talented enough.
Hmm. Fair
I
enough.
I actually do, and I could probably rely on them in a pinch, but I
Mhm.
didn't want to put that on them.
It wasn't their fault, was it?
They're
How old's your son going to be?
Pardon?
How old is he going to be tomorrow?
He was born 2002, so he'll
Oh, he's
be.
a young fella.
So that's the big celebration. 21.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a young fella.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was unexpected and born
Obviously.
late in my wife's life. And the craziest part was she was not supposed to be able to get pregnant at that time. She
Isn't it
had
funny how that works?
and had suppressive therapy going on, but God knows.
Yeah, and usually kids like that are stressed when they come out and they never fare well, but it sounds like yours is doing fairly well.
My kids are awesome. I'm proud of all of them.
Huh.
got a daughter that's married to a
Ramona?
staff sergeant in the Army who's out in Oklahoma, Fort Sills,
Oh, down there by Lawton. Okay.
and 2 sons that manage automotive repair facilities. Both sons manage auto care.
There you go.
So I'm proud of them all.
Now, 2 different types of stores or same branch?
No, 2 different shops, actually.
Okay,
The
2 different
one-
branches. Okay.
The older one runs a manager for a Ford dealership, Quick Lane, and the other one is a Tire Kingdom specialist or Tire Plus. Tire
Yeah.
Plus, it is.
Yeah. Okay.
He manages that. So
Ramona Perez, congratulations on your mom's 83rd birthday. Stephanie, your sister is 11 months older than you. Yep. My brother's a year and 2 months older than me, but yeah, we weren't that close together.
Ramona, my mom's birthday was yesterday and she turned 91.
Yes, and I hope you remember to tell her happy birthday for me. We talked on the phone a week before, and
Right. But she got to see all her grandbabies,
oh, I bet she loved that.
all her great grandbabies, and her 2 great great grandbabies.
Yep,
what a blessing to a mom.
yep.
Yep, she got a little spoiled.
Your mom or the kids?
Well, all of them. And my mom got another birthday card from me that says happy 29th birthday.
You
Still
turned it
practicing.
on her.
Well, my dad told me that women never age above 29. After that, they just practice it over and over again.
Right, right.
There you go.
So how old are the great grandbabies?
The youngest one is 7 months.
Oh wow, little bitty.
Wow.
Justin, you weren't listening. It was his mother's birthday yesterday.
I bet if it was in a movie or on TV, he'd get it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right.
I got to gaze up at the chat every once in a while because I got it on the TV. See what they're saying, so it corresponds with what I'm hearing.
Hmm.
The delay is in effect now
Oh yeah?
on my end, anyhow.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably the YouTube side. The YouTube videos always plays slower than the StreamYard side. Now the chat's just as fast.
Well, I should probably put the chat on the phone, but then it blocks people's faces. So
Yeah.
I kind of
Yeah.
mute TV and look up there every once in a while.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a little behind.
It's all good though.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. I keep them both up because I get to watch. See, on my StreamYard side, I can't see who's a mod and who isn't. I like to keep track of my mods because if we start needing mods, I need to start paying attention out there so I don't, so I don't miss something that needs to be taken care of. Justin, no offense, but you're not coming up tonight. Sorry, bud.
Well, Shane,
It's closed panel right now, so sorry. We'll try it Tuesday when I'm back on.
Shane, I just want to say your mods do a fantastic job.
Oh, I'm going to tell you. Ever since I started, in between Red and Keno and Chrissy Cat and some of them, They do a wonderful job. I'm not going to cuss them.
No, they keep it right, and at first I didn't understand their terminology, but I learned to understand it, and now I get it. Yeah, like slap
Vera
you up
Lynn?
with this or slap you with that, and I didn't understand what they were talking about.
Yeah. Vera Lynn, I don't know who you are, hon. So I'm not going to just mod anybody I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude. It's just I'm not going to do it. If Keno knows you or knows who you are, and he recommends you, then yes, I'll do it. Hi, Joseph. Welcome back. No, I don't do live streams anymore on Monday. I took Monday off. I need 2 days off in a row, guys. Thursday and Sunday just wasn't enough. But Vera Lynn, if Keno knows you or knows of you or seen you around, and he can verify for you, that'd be one thing. But I don't know you. Well, after you've been in here a while, maybe. I'm not trying to shoot anybody down.
Okay, I need to stick a power cord in this thing.
Get a little low on juice, are we?
A little low on battery. Oh, come on now.
Hi, Gerald Cummins. How you doing?
Yeah, Shane, you got 2 mods in chat right now.
Yeah. Yeah, we got Keno and Joseph.
Right.
Joseph's not the greatest mod in the world, but he is there.
Yeah.
Got to give him shit.
And if I have to, I can always jump over there and blow someone up. It's good.
Yeah. That's me too. I can too. I just got to make sure I pay attention because, I tell my mods when you leave, don't tell anybody you're leaving. So I don't want everybody in the world to know that you're left, because then I am left with nothing. I have no backup. So if everybody still thinks they're there,
That's totally fair.
LOL. Kiss my fucking ass. Okay. Took me a second to figure that one out, but okay, I got it. I had to think about that one for a second, but that was a good one. Yeah. Gerald Cummins, yes. D-Dog sign is awesome. No stupid people. Uh-oh. Oh, we got the squirrel with the nuts.
Yeah. Yeah. If you can't see that.
Hello, ladies.
Oh, my.
Yeah, that picture of that one that was hanging on that damn, that little feeder thing, and it had the bird feeder that had the little leaves coming out, and there's a wire or a metal little trellis looking deal. That was freaking hilarious. He got hung up by his nuts. And it was a true picture.
Yeah, that was Chuck.
Yeah.
I have a lot of squirrel problems in my area.
Uh-huh.
Rooting up and getting into things and houses and outbuildings. And I find that some of them, their nuts are disproportionate to their body.
No, I know it. I want to tell you what.
Yeah.
Right here. You damn right. I love that. Yeah, a squirrel is nothing more than a great big rat.
That's
Them
right.
rodents.
Limb rats.
Yes. And there's a difference between a mouse and a rat. If no one's seen a rat can get 10 inches long. I mean, it'll weigh several pounds. Yeah, due to the increase of ammo,
Yeah.
do not expect a warning shot.
Nope. First one's placed well and counts.
Yep. That's like when they was going to go around house to house giving everybody them jabs. I said, all right, come to my house. We'll swap shots. I go first. I'll go first.
Love it.
Yep. Won't be no shots at my house unless I'm making them. Now, if it's a shot of whiskey, that's one thing. Anything with a needle, you ain't coming to my house doing anything.
Yes, sir.
You done come to the wrong premises.
We're not hearing about that. They ain't coming around here doing that shit.
Yeah, Ramona Perez, squirrels are elegant rats that taste delicious. Yes, they do. Just takes a lot of the damn little boogers to make much of a meal. But if they're done right, oh, it's some of the best food I've eaten. Squirrel, I can still remember it. I haven't had it since the 80s. And I can still remember the taste. I loved it.
Yeah,
Them
I
guys-
haven't
Well,
had
if I knew
squirrels
how to
since-
send you a case,
Do what?
I said if I
Uh,
knew how to send you cases of them, I would.
Oh. What'd you say, D-Dog?
That's how many we have.
Well, I haven't had
By the
squirrels
hundred.
since last Monday.
Since last Monday?
Yep.
Uh-oh. We got a guest coming in. Somebody, oh, now he popped out. He must hit the wrong button. He must be on the wrong damn show or he just hit the wrong button.
Well, D, the squirrels here are infested with fleas and weevils.
So,
There,
don't affect their meat none.
Well, yeah, maybe so. I haven't tried it, but I haven't eaten squirrels since I left up Pennsylvania, where they were big and furry and plump. These
Yep.
are little and rat-like.
Nope, not into it. I'll
Not
stick with the
me.
Michigan squirrels.
Yeah, they're a little fatter up north. The ones I ate was out of Iowa. Lansing,
Okay.
Iowa, right up off of Mississippi. Up there in the woods. We call them mountains. They call them hills.
Yeah. Well, I ate them and rabbit up there, and when I came down here and I, got to see what the locale offered, it's kind of scary looking. You look at their underbelly and it's crawling with stuff. And
Well, that's all exterior.
I
Uh,
I
Go
feed much of them to the owl population and whatever else wants to dine.
right. Ramona Perez, what do beavers taste like? I've never had a beaver, but I hear it's a lot like bear. It's kind of greasy. I don't know. I've never ate beaver.
A beaver tastes like beaver. A bear tastes like bear. A squirrel tastes like squirrel.
Okay.
A frog tastes like frog. A chicken tastes like chicken.
Right.
I have to agree with you.
Yeah, you can't really deny that. I mean, it is what it is.
I have to agree with that. That's been my I don't know. In my palate, they all tasted like what they tasted like.
Yeah.
I can't differentiate. Some people say everything tastes like chicken, but it don't.
Yeah. New person in the chat. I want to check him out real quick. He ain't got many videos up. Ain't got many followers. Been up for a
Beaver
while.
and
2020.
I've only ever had beaver tail.
Okay, see, John H says beaver is greasy and muddy taste. See, I've never had beaver.
I've only ever had the tail. We skinned it and filleted it out, and it was palatable.
Huh. Wild duck tastes like muddy water from other process. It is kind of gritty.
Yep, a wee bit.
The only time I ever eat that duck was when we did a chidurkin. And it was different. I'll give it that. It was different. Plenty of meat. Oh my God, there was tons of meat.
Oh
You do
my!
a chidurkin? Son, there's
Yeah.
too much. I mean, you better have an army to feed.
We tried that one time, and I'm going to go back to a story. My father was in the Postal Service for a period of time, and they rejected a shipment of ducks and chickens. So we inherited 50 ducks and 50 chickens through the Postal Service.
Oh, nice.
And they were white Peking ducks, and we had bunches of them. I mean, more than the coop can contain. So we let them free roam. And Dad would say, go out and get us a duck for dinner. So I'd go out with pruning shears because we had an apple orchard. And I'd throw some grain down, and they'd be getting at the grain, and I'd get one unexpected with lopping shears. And the duck was fantastic, but it was a little greasy. I mean, for most people's taste, there's a lot of oil in a duck, but they weren't like wild duck.
Yeah, I really like duck.
I did too, and I like the eggs. Duck eggs are so rich.
Mm-hmm.
And Rome, hello. I had to check you out. I had to go look at your channel and stuff. I went and checked you out. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Yeah, we talk about a little bit of everything over here, so just kick back and enjoy, or not, whatever. Some beaver taste like fish.
I like
John,
to speak from his hip.
do what? The cat? Looks like you froze up on us there, bud. There you are. Now you're moving a little bit. What had you said a second ago? The last thing you said, the cat. What was it?
I said, I can only speak from my history because that's the only thing I know and lived.
Right.
But I mean, we had plenty of duck, we had plenty of duck egg, and we had plenty of chickens.
Ain't nothing wrong with
And we
that.
had an apple orchard, 2 acres.
50 chickens, that's a lot of damn eggs every day. You probably couldn't get eggs
It
away
was.
fast enough. Yeah.
And that was in the same frame that I used to milk cows. I made a mistake one day. Went in the chicken coop because the rats was in the little galvanized feeders.
Mm-hmm.
And I blasted a 12 gauge shotgun with like 7.5 shot into the feeder and took out a number of chickens.
BBs went
I was
everywhere.
about 14 then. Yeah, they deflected up and hit the chickens up in the roost. And my bad, but it happened. You know, as a teenager, you don't think about that stuff.
Well, we used to have a bunch of them damn coyote traps, leg traps. And me and my brothers, we'd like to set them just for fun. see what we catch, but we kept catching chickens. I guess we shouldn't have been putting them in the kitchen in the chicken coop, but that's where they was hanging. Though was in the chicken house, so we just got them out of the chicken house and they was hanging on the wall, and we'd go out in the chicken coop because it was all fenced in, so nothing to get into them, and about 9 foot up was there was chicken wire over it, so they couldn't get out, and nothing could get into them. We'd set them out in that cage, and it's good size. I mean, it's probably 20, 30 feet long and 30, 40 feet wide, so it's a huge area. My stepdad gets so damn mad at us because he was all the time finding a chicken caught in there. Well, now its legs broke, and on chicken they don't grow back real fast. And so we'd have to. So we eat a lot of damn chicken growing up. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, that was the same here for me with chicken and duck. Get the pot a boiling, scald them, pluck feathers.
Oh, that stink! You got to do that shit outside because that stink in the house. My mom used to do it in that damn trailer house we lived in. You'd smell that shit for a week. By the time you about to get over that smell, our dumb asses have another one killed out there or trapped.
Yep.
Love to garden. Yeah. Go have fun with your husband. If he's doing something out of the ordinary, he's playing loud music and having a good time, go have fun, hon. Everybody deserves to have a little fun.
Absolutely. If you can't have fun, you can't have life.
That's it. Especially when it's your mate, when it's somebody that you love.
Yes. Yes.
And if it's a rare occasion because he never does that, then I think that's what she said. I'll watch the rest of my show later. My hubby's blasting music. I'm kind of loving it. He's never like this. I got to go enjoy. I'm the rocker. LOL. Anyway, I love the garden. Have fun, girl. Have a blast.
Knock it out.
That's it. Do a little of that love and touch and squeezing.
Yeah, conservative cowboy. I'll check that out tomorrow.
This phone ain't charging to keep up. So I'm gonna drop out, buddy. Love y'all. Love the conversation. Keep on keeping on.
All right. All right, bud. We'll see you later.
Peace out and love y'all.
See you, bud. I like the cat. He's nice, laid back, don't get real excited.
Yep.
He don't go off on rabbit holes. Ronnie sometimes does. Well, I shouldn't say sometimes.
Yeah, you can take back the sometimes.
Yeah. He goes off in rabbit holes, but I go with that a long time ago.
Like as many years as what I've been doing, I still run down a rabbit hole every now and then.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We go dig. I mean, that's it. That's just human nature. We see something that interests us, we go look. At the end, you find a dead end. That's just always how it goes. You always find a dead end. There's never no answers down there. Never. So then you realize, shit, I just spent 10, 15, 16 hours digging into something that goes nowhere. Now, I mean, that's just my observation of what I went through. I quit. That's why I quit doing news. I quit doing all that crap. Because that's all people want to hear is this show could be stupid, humongous big if I wanted to be fear porn and hopium.
Yep. And Carol Z, I don't do any container gardening at all, so I have no idea. I'm trying to think of who does a lot of container gardening.
I do a little bit, but it's usually my potatoes and my tomatoes.
Yeah, but it also depends if you have the long carrots or the short ones. So yeah, I think carrots need to be 2 inches apart from each other.
At least.
So, you know, just do the math. You know, for a container like pot gardening, probably a 12-inch pot, you could probably get a dozen carrots on it.
The problem is, doesn't a carrot? It don't grow very well in potting soil. It grows better in regular soil.
Well, potting soil is not made for fruit and
Right.
vegetables. It's made for flowers.
Right.
So you have to amend it. And since
Yeah.
it's a root crop, you want more potassium.
Yeah. Go with your. They have some stuff called topsoil you can buy if your topsoil is not real good, and you can blend it in. It's not bad. I use some of that in all my pots anyway, all my planters. Like I said, those 20-gallon horse feeders, little buckets. That's what I use in them for my potatoes and my cherry tomatoes and stuff like that. I want to tell you what, my cherry tomatoes come out so bad the last couple of years, I couldn't eat them all. I just let them fall right back down the bucket and reseed out. And it works. They come right back. John H., I need 4,000 tons of that. Son, you're going to need some. You have to find somebody that's ripping out a bunch of grassland, out of a yard. Has really good yard, beautiful yard, and someone's ripping it out to put in a building or something, or a garage. It's the only place you're going to find that stuff that much. 4,000 tons. That's quite a bit. Son, I didn't think the soil was that bad down there, John. I knew it had a little bit of clay in it, a little bit of sand, but I've seen some beautiful grass down that area. So I don't know. Maybe they're just spraying a lot of fertilizer down or something. Good night, Ramona. Yeah, it looks like we're starting to dwindle down. General calls for every Republican president candidate to drop out in the race and support Trump. Conservative Cowboy, would it really be a quick end to this mess? Or would it be just more of the same shit we went through? If we can't hold the House and get the Senate, we're screwed either way. Yeah, the rain washes all the sand in the neighbor's yard. Yeah. Yep. Here where I live, John, every 10 years or so, I got to blade my yard off because it grows 4 inches with sand. Every 10 years. I just take the backhoe and just blade it all down. Haul it off. Using as filler into my ditch. I got a natural waterway on my other half of my block. So I just use it to line up, I cover up the rocks and stuff I put down. All the surge rock I put in. Too many rhinos. Yep. You're in San Diego, California. I'm sorry, Rome. I'm in Oklahoma. B-Dog's up north.
Yep, I'm in the CCP of Michigan with our wonderful Governor Gretchen Hitler.
Mm-hmm. He's in Prussia.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's up there in Prussia. Hitler's favorite daughter, number one daughter, runs that place.
Yeah. She's just stupid.
Oh my God. And crooked, and she don't care.
Well, August of 2020, she lost the case and she lost all her executive privileges shortly afterwards for all
Right.
the stuff having to do with the fake runny nose being unconstitutional. And I've been just pressuring the crap out of the Senate to impeach her.
And had any results?
Well, after they said for what, I said because you already have the court case that says what she did was unconstitutional.
Right.
You could impeach her for that, or you could just file treason charges against her because it's against the Constitution.
Correct.
Yeah.
And you get a response out of that?
No, well, a couple of the Republican senators were, down with it, but they didn't have enough support.
Is it mostly Democrat there?
No, both the legislatures, the Senate and the House in Michigan are about 75% Republican. Maybe they understand that after it happens to the governor, then it's going to happen to most of them.
Well, could be. Here's what conservative was saying. I put it on the screen. I'd like to know where he's getting that information from. I know conservative comes up with a lot of stuff that I don't see on just, your average news. Yeah, I wish a lot of them, especially the senators, would turn Republican. That would sure overthrow Mrs. You don't know where she is, Heels Up Harris. That would sure throw her out the friggin' window. Yeah, you won't find any of that crap on network news, that's for sure. You got to be on a. The only thing you're going to see on network news is whatever the narrative is they're trying to push that week. Yeah, Fox News ain't no better. Yeah, they're just fucking corrupt.
Yep, and Newsmax. I was watching them after. I watched Fox News until they said that Arizona, Joey took that, with like 2% of the vote in or something like that. And then I switched over to Newsmax. And then when Newsmax had Crazy Mike Lindell on, and then they asked him a question and he was giving them a direct answer, and it wasn't the answer he wanted. The news anchor or whatever had a little bitch fit, and then he got up and walked out off the set. It's like, okay, you ass clowns are done too.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I don't.
I don't watch Handy. I don't watch Tucker. I don't watch none of them anymore. And I used to really enjoy the five.
Yeah, I did too. I really did. Jesse Waters and Gutfield, and even the Democrats, they'd have on it, all except that. What was that little Mexican's name? Can't even think of his damn name. He used to be on there.
What, the guy with the dead caterpillar under his nose, Geraldo?
No, not Geraldo. The one before him. Yeah, Geraldo's a joke.
No, he's not that good.
Yeah, Juan Williams. That's his name. Yeah, Juan Williams. Thank you, guys.
I used to like watching those guys just kick the shit out of him.
Oh. And
that's why I watched it.
Oh. No, and he was so damn dumb. And I was like, do you not see what you sound like? Yeah, Juan Williams is just dumb as they get. I'm sorry. At least Geraldo had some kind of meaning to what he said. And he was actually, Geraldo's actually Republican. But he likes both sides. He's a switch hitter.
Okay. If he was in politics, he'd be a rhino.
Yes, he would. He would. Bingo.
Right.
Bingo. You're exactly right.
The Republican Party now is what the Democrat Party was in the probably maybe 70s.
Well, it's just, the Democrat Party, like Trump was in the 60s, he was a Democrat until JFK got shot. And then he kind of stepped away from politics for a while, watching them, and he turned Republican. But yeah, he was, the 60s and 70s, Democrats were you're correct. We're the Republicans.
He was on all the Democrat everythings, Oprah in the 80s, 90s.
Yes.
So he was a Democrat for a long time. He was even a Democrat when Bill and Hillary were in.
Yes. He didn't change till probably 2012, 28, probably 2008.
He either changed at the end of Bill and Hillary or the beginning of Obama.
Yeah, I think it was the beginning of Obama, which is 2008. Because that's when he decided, I ain't. And he was another one of those ones that said, I didn't leave them. They left me.
Right.
Yeah, I watched a skit in 1984. He was 43 years old. I watched, he was on one of the shows. And like I said, he was 43, young fella. And they was asking him, why don't you run for presidency? Are you going to run? And they kept trying to talk him into it. And he's like, it's not time yet. That's all you'd say.
Yeah, well, Oprah confronted him too. He says, yeah, maybe I should. I could do their job better.
Yep. He flat out told him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he was on hers in the late 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get me a drink. Mine ain't right by my feet. I have to go to the fridge to grab mine. I'll be right back. Yeah, when Trump got in, I went back and watched every one of his things I could find. Every one of his, every one of the show, anything I could find on it, I went back and watched just to see who this man was.
Mm-hmm.
And my brother, he's like, what do you think of this new president we're going to have? His name's Donald Trump. I said, well, I almost kind of like him. He said, why? He's kind of an asshole. And I said, because he may be an asshole, but at least you know exactly where you stand with this man, because he will tell you straight to your face. You know, he don't play around.
Well, until he ran for president, everybody in Hollywood wanted to be him, and all the music artists were singing about him.
Yep. Michael, if you're leaving, have fun. Good luck. Good night. Thank you for coming in. We appreciate you each and every time. Yes, Q City, he is a smart businessman. I want to tell you something. This country's been trying to be run by a business for a long time, and we've never had a business, someone that knew business. We always just had people that know how to manipulate businesses. Well, we had them. It's just they wouldn't take the lead.
Well, our country, if you look at history, and everyone knows I never do,
Right.
has always backed the businessman instead of the people.
Correct.
And they will shit on any country just to get the business, American business interest, a little bit more foothold.
Yep. Yep. That's it. That is exactly it. Yeah. I want to say, they say, is he the best president you ever had? Yes. Is he? It's not because he was a great president. He was a great businessman. You know, he knew where the money come from. He knew where it had to go. And you know what we had to have without all the pork in the middle, you know, without all the extreme expenditures. I want to tell you something. A problem, you can't just keep throwing money at a problem. You got to fix the damn problem. You don't just keep throwing money at it. And that's what this president's doing. And it ain't fixing the damn thing. It's just making it worse.
It doesn't matter what he's doing. He's just making everyone else richer.
Yeah. Yep. That's true.
And Trump's first term, he was basically one of the people, and he wanted to fight for the right.
Right.
And I don't mean right as in right-wing people. I just
No.
mean for what is right.
Correct.
But now he's a politician. Listen to him speak. Listen to his campaign trail for the 2016 against the stuff he did, even the 2020 stuff against the stuff he's doing now, and it's different.
Yep. And I want to give you that because what he did then and what he does now, is it going to be the same? Makes you wonder. Yeah, and DeSantis, yeah, he pulled some shit up front. Up until 2 years ago, I was not a big fan of him. He's come around a little bit, but
DeSantis would have been on the same level as Newman. Is that his name? I don't know, the idiot in California and the idiot in New York. He was headed down the same lines. And then after he had that 71 or 72-year-old lady arrested for not wearing a mask in a store,
yeah,
that's when he had to change around because he was going to be gone.
Yeah, nuisance and no, I can't think of the one.
What's his name? Cuomo or whatever.
Cuomo.
Yeah.
Cumho. Yeah.
Yeah. At the beginning of the fake runny nose thing, DeSantis was just as bad as those two idiots.
Oh, absolutely. Yep. Tanya Burns, I don't think he'd become president to make money by no means. No. He'd have made more on his own. I do believe he did it for a couple of reasons. One was maybe arrogance, and one was he knew he could do a better job than the rest of them. Because it won't take much. All you got to do is do your damn job. That's all you have to do.
I can't remember what interview it was, but he answered the question, why did you run? He said, because America would never be the same if Hillary would have won.
No, I know that's right.
And his 4 years cost him half of his fortune.
Yeah, he went from what, 5 to 2.1 billion. Yeah. Plus, he gave all his damn money away that he made, $450,000 a year. He gave it all away to charities.
Well, to all of them were veteran of charities.
Yes. I think the man has got good intentions, but I still think a billionaire is wanting to stay a billionaire. A millionaire wants to stay a millionaire, and they're going to do whatever it takes to keep their money. Period.
Well, when he was talking about closing the IRS and stopping the federal taxes, that's when everything in his world changed.
Yep. Everybody went after him. Because slush funds are over. You do that, slush funds are over.
Mm-hmm.
I've got to step away to the gentleman's room. I'll be right back. 2.5 hours, as long as I can go. Be right back.
No, Rome, all they're looking to do to Trump is to get him convicted for high misdemeanor or higher. And that right there makes it so he can't run for president. That's all they're trying to do. Well, Hillary would be in prison if the people would do their job. And I'm not talking about the government. You're not going to have the government take care of the government. We have to take care of the government. It's our job.
Well, here's something that's funny. You remember when Trump was coming up on the election term when he was president, and there was some allegations made about Joe and Hunter, and they couldn't investigate Joe because he was running for president. You know, and now the official season has started for president. A little while back, not too long ago, and yet the standards have changed. Now we can go after somebody that's running for a presidential candidacy, but before we couldn't.
Well, that's because all the three-letter agencies were talking to all the different platforms people are on and having everything having to do with Hunter quieted.
Yep. Okay, that's fine, quieted. But if them rules apply then, hey, Chris McGrath, if them rules apply then, why don't they apply now? I don't understand how that, that's a two-tier system. That's only good for you if we don't want to arrest Joe because she's running against you. But now that you're doing it, we're going to go ahead and arrest you. I don't care if it's a month before the damn election, just so you can't get in.
And Rome, he doesn't stand in the way of the New World Order. The people do.
Yep.
Because if a foreign military showed up in America, the first thing they have to think of is 75% of all weapons, handheld weapons, are actually held by the American people. None of the militaries. There's more weapons owned by the American people than all the militaries combined.
I was going to say, you remember Obama run that scenario, that war scenario. Everybody east of the Mississippi would be dead in 2 weeks, and everybody west of the Mississippi would be dead in 3 weeks. And that's his guys. That's the IRS and the FBI and all of them, not the American people. That's why he backed off of it and left that shit alone. He knew that was going to fail on its face.
Yeah, but if things went sideways to that point, a majority of the American military would just forget to go back in, and they'd side with the people.
I'm going to tell you, there ain't nobody out there in the military that's going to go home and kill their own mother and father or uncle, grandmother. I'm sorry.
Well, you can't talk in absolutes, because if you talk in absolutes, you're always wrong.
Well, that's true. Not many would go back and do that. You're going to have one psychopath or two.
Yeah, it'll probably be more than one or two. We'll actually get percents on this.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's one of those deals that we'll never get. Let me say, there's a pretty good chance our military will not turn its back on the American people, because they are the American people. Whether they like it or not, they are still one of us. And so are them assholes up there in Washington. They get behind that little 10 square miles and they think they're somebody they're not. And they're still us. They don't realize they still bleed just like we do. So don't sick your dogs on us without getting sick back.
Well, the difference is most of the men in D.C. actually sit down to pee.
That ain't no shit. That ain't shit.
They're just bitches, and somebody needs to lead them around.
Yep.
But now it's my turn to touch myself.
All right. I touch myself. I want you to touch me. Oh, get OD, dog. He probably going to smoke a cigarette while he's out there, too, so he may be gone a few minutes. So you're stuck with me for a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you don't mind. Well, Tennessee, I hate to hear that. You may have to give up your truck. And I know you like trucking, but hey, you got to get yourself better also. You'll keep us company. Thank you, Q City. I appreciate that. Always appreciate when somebody will keep me company. Like I said, there's 70 people in here. Hell, surely we can figure out something to talk about. We do it with a lot less. We do it with a lot more. So it's all good. A lot of people have been shot at Trader Joe's grocery in Los Angeles, California. Update: LAPD arrests suspect in connection with the fatal shooting outside Trader Joe's grocery store in LA. I have family that's ex-Marines here in town. I go to the range and practice as much as I can. Hell yeah. Go out there with them. They can teach you. Hey, Julie. Yeah, Jay, we are on. Carol Z, I know you will. Thank you, and I appreciate it. Tennessee, Rome, I think, is down there in California. Southern California. Shit, any Southern, I think he'd probably be in Baja, California. Yeah, he's from way down south, I do believe. And Julie, we always try to have a great conversation over here. That's the beauty of this. That's why I like this show. We actually get to have a good conversation. Well, that's probably a good thing. 33 charged with drug violence offense and massive Baltimore gang takedown. That's a good idea. Yeah, just keep taking them out. Yeah, Baltimore's bad. Yeah. Carol Z, yeah, down there where you live in California, yeah, you could probably just look right up the road and see some pretty bad shit. I need to crack down all the United States on this drug shit, drug and violence. But your blue states ain't going to do a damn thing about it. They promote it. They do it for a reason. Bad thing is, the red states dominate them. They can't figure out why. Because people don't want this. The normal people do not want violence. They do not want drugs. They want peace and harmony. And then the ones that don't want it are starting enough shit that we have to stay here and continuously, instead of enjoy our lives, continuously fight the blue states to keep them in their little barriers so they don't come over to ours. We don't want that trash coming around us. You know, now I call it trash because they love that crap. They love the chaos and the. Yeah, Carol Z, I knew you was right down in there somewhere. Yeah, 35 miles from San Francisco. Yeah, you're just right down the road. How people enjoy San Francisco, I have no clue. I've seen some of the most. They say I was watching this most exotic tours in America. And they went through San Francisco, and I thought, what the hell is so exotic about this shithole? I would never go to San Francisco. Yeah, I hate to see anybody suffer, Tennessee, especially good people. There's a lot of shit out there that just doesn't make any damn sense. Yeah, I'm not into it. Yeah, Rome. That's only a call you can make. I mean, maybe you can stick it out and get through the mud and the muck. Maybe one day it'll straighten out. I hope it does. But being down there in California where you're at, it may be a little tough. Our city is
Tennessee Patriot, a redneck is a term of a slave in the 1300s in Europe.
Yep.
Same with a cracker.
Yep.
They're not what you've been taught.
Correct. Yeah, Tennessee, Rome is tonight's first night I've seen him. Seems like a good guy so far. He has conversation. You love it there, but you'll fight for it, but you're ready to move soon. Yeah. I understand. Yeah, they keep cheating in the California elections. Yeah.
No. California's not special with that. Trust me, I know where I live.
Yeah. Yeah, you're one extreme to the other.
See, before every election, I do a little census of myself, just from all the traveling I do. And if I went with signs on people's property, first place would have been Trump. Second place would have been firewood for sale. And the third place would be my governor's an idiot. And then fourth place would be Joey.
That's pretty bad. The firewood's going to be president next year.
That's fine.
Yeah, at least we know what we was dealing with. You slide them on fire, they'll be burned up in no time. Just kind of like
and
the president we got.
the solid black American flag. I live 7 miles out of town, and I travel past 4 of them on my way into town.
Wow. Yeah, Tennessee, we watched that video just a little bit ago. Carol Z says Michigan ain't any better than California. Yeah, as long as Michigan still got that Gretchen Hitler in there, yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter. The Attorney General, the Secretary of State, and our idiot governor are all criminals.
Yep. Yep.
And the parts that they cut out on the local news is when I'm standing there screaming that they're criminals, they need to go to prison.
That is no doubt. Yeah, I was trying to read some of these chats coming through. Plus, I'm still eating dinner. Just had one of those for dinner. I just made snack plates, with the Ritz crackers and cheese and salami and pepperoni. Just because I was running out of time.
So Shane is having a Lunchable?
Yes. But it's one of them great big ones. It's one of those $14 Lunchables.
Yeah.
How would Oklahoma, Texas, Tennessee treat a Hispanic conservative like me? I want to tell you what, Rum, out here, we already got them. We don't mind. Out here in Oklahoma, we don't mind people. We don't mind any race, religion, color. We don't mind all that shit. We don't care. We don't judge people by their color. We judge them by their actions.
Oh, by character, not color.
That's right. Yeah, I don't give two shits if you're green. I don't give two shits. I don't care if you can't speak our language as long as you're trying. And we figure out a way to communicate. That's all I care.
Yeah, and you probably don't want to go to Memphis if you go to Tennessee.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, probably not the best bet.
No.
Texas is the same damn way. We accept anybody out in those areas. Texas and Oklahoma, Kansas, parts of Arkansas, New Mexico, Colorado. You're pretty much good anywhere out in here in the Midwest. You get up past Nebraska, you might run into a little resistance, but not bad. All this middle of the United States is just, we're laid back. We're country folk. We do farming. We do ranching. We do, our own shit. We don't care what the East and West Coast does. We don't care if they fall off in the damn ocean.
Yep. And if you come up to Michigan, you'd be welcome everywhere except for basically the ghettos.
Yep, pretty much.
And probably a good portion of Dearborn too.
Yeah. And there's a lot of states like that. I mean, you could be welcome all over. You really could. I'm not saying, any. It's just you go up and down the East Coast, you'll see Hispanic, you'll see Latino, you'll see Puerto Rican, you'll see Cuban, all different types, walks. I mean, but you get over in that western half, and that's where you start running into a little bit of issue. Now you can go out there to Laughlin, Arizona, or Bullhead, Arizona. You'll be welcome with open arms.
Yeah, Tennessee Patriot. I'll say one thing about Memphis. I believe that the Memphis Police Department is more corrupt than the Chicago one.
Yeah, you probably ain't wrong there. You're probably not wrong.
I used to love going to Memphis. Our station in Millington was just outside of Memphis, and we used to go. If I had a whole weekend and I had a little bit extra bucks, I'd go stay at the Peabody, and then I'd be bar hopping downtown, or I'd go over to Silky Sullivan's and just get all types of shit faced. But that was back in the 80s, and Memphis was totally different in the 80s. Now it's just crazy stupid. I haven't been there in 8 years. I just wish I could go back. It just, if I don't feel safe somewhere, I don't go there.
That's it. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. I just avoid any situation that's going to put me. Why put myself in Hinder's way if I don't have to? James Richardson? Yeah, I don't doubt that a bit. Don't doubt that a bit.
Yeah,
but even George Washington was a Mason. Go ahead.
Yeah, but if you actually look into all those organizations and the problems and everything else, it gets revealed that they were actually Jesuit priests that infiltrated those organizations.
Correct. They did not start out corrupt.
In general, they're not corrupt. It's the Jesuit priests. And
Now,
if you don't understand what a Jesuit is, just Google or DuckDuckGo or whatever you guys do, the Jesuit oath, and you'll totally shit yourself, because they're told to basically annihilate anyone that doesn't believe what they believe in.
Yes. Now,
to rape women, to eat children, it's just, that's in their oath.
Yeah, and everybody wonders where that comes from. Welcome to the Jesuits was, I think, if I'm not mistaken, they're a descendant of the Khazarian Mafia.
Well, they're what do you call it? Yeah, here's the oath.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're fixing to be in school. Yeah, Joseph Green, sickos.
There you go. There's a Jesuit oath. Enjoy reading it.
Yep. He's dropped it in the chat. It might be a wise idea to just go grab it and save it and watch it in the morning or whenever you get up or whatever you do.
Yeah, but it's it'll wake your ass up.
What do you know about?
Everyone say everything's the way it is because of the Masons, and they put all the crap having to do with DC being a certain way built because of the Masons and all their beliefs and everything else, and blah blah blah. That's fine. Check out the Jesuit oath, and then do some more research on the Masons, and you may change your mind.
Correct. What do you know about the Knights Templar?
The Knights Templar, basically, okay, from what I've researched, I haven't gotten too far into it because I really don't give a shit.
Okay.
But when they were basically disbanded,
yes,
they became pirates.
Okay. Why did the Vatican disband them and offer their guards to kill every one of them so they could get rid of them? Why was they doing that?
Because they were bringing the Jesuits in.
The Knights Templar were, or the Vatican?
The Vatican.
Okay. because I know there's lots of stories out there, and that's all you can get basically is what you can gather off of what makes sense off of TV and what I can find on them. And I know that the Knights Templar go back thousands of years. And that's basically where, if I'm not mistaken, that's where the Masons were created off of, was the Knights Templar. So I don't know. That's why I was asking you if you knew anything about that.
The Jesuits from Babylon are different than the Jesuits that came out of the Vatican.
Okay. Okay. How would you be able to tell the difference, though? Problem.
The Jesuits from Babylon don't have any. No one's practicing that anymore.
Okay.
You know, just like St. Patrick's Day, everyone's, you know, out there celebrating it and stuff, and I don't get it. Don't you know who St. Patrick was?
No shit. Mass murderer.
Yeah, but you know, hey, it's cool.
That's like Easter's the same damn way. That's one of the worst slaughters ever known to man.
Yep.
Was Easter.
And yes, I believe in the Bible. I go to find my place with God and my understanding. I go to either the Hebrew Bible or the which one? The scriptures and stuff that they found, and all the religious places in Ethiopia and Cambodia. I follow that. If I'm looking to deal with law and the making of America, then I go to the Geneva 1599 Bible or the King James of 1611.
Now, wasn't the Geneva designed after the Hebrew Bible? It was a English version of the Hebrew Bible?
Right.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yes, religion is a way to control people, and it doesn't matter if you're Muslim or Christian or whatever. Religion is just another control mechanism.
Yes. There's a difference between religion and spirituality, ladies and gentlemen. No one should have religion. Everybody should have spirituality. Believe in God. Believe in your maker. Trust in him. But yet he's not going to come save our asses because he didn't create this mess. Just like your parents, they're not going to come clean up your damn room. The kids make a mess, you go in there, you tell them to clean it up themselves.
Okay, the King James 1611 Bible is the truth having to do with America and American principles. It's not the truth about God.
Correct.
The other ones are.
I will not read the King James Bible. Sorry.
I go through that, and I go through the Geneva Bible, the Holy Bible, which is actually under an act of Congress to have it published.
Correct.
I go through those for what I do, you know, within our nation. But, you know, for the spirituality and everything else, I go through outside sources. And there's an estimate through biblical scholars that there's over 800 different books that belong in the Bible.
Yes. Yep, that was all ripped out when the Romans finally conquered the Vatican, the Roman Catholics. That's why it's the Roman Catholic now. Used to, it was just the Catholics. Once Rome overtook it, after a 14-year war, become the Roman Catholic. What's your Ramona Perez says, D-Dog, what's your views on
Mormonism.
Mormonism?
It's a money grab. It's another control. It's as bad of a train wreck as Jehovah's Witnesses.
Bad thing is, I was in with them for over a year till I seen something I was not comfortable with, and I had to leave. I was out of there like a bolt of lightning. Didn't want nothing more to do with that.
See,
Everybody's got.
if I was talking to people about God and who I believe He is, which is my truth, and my truth is different than Shane's truth.
Correct.
Because my knowledge of facts are different than Shane's knowledge of facts.
Correct.
I'd be talking about these other writings, but what I'm working on is to help people find the freedom and their rights and how to assert them and how to keep control of them. That's why I lean towards the Genova Bible and the King James Bible.
So I'm not a big fan of the King Jameses, but that's just me.
Well, okay, the first Constitution Convention, the Geneva Bible from 1599 was there, and the 1611 King James Bible was there. That's why I use both those sources.
Okay, that's fair. I just read back in history, the writer of the King James was the same writer that also wrote the Satanic Bible. He's the same writer, the same historian, scribus, whatever you want to call him. It's the same person, and that's where I turned myself off to it. And maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe it was somebody different. But that was the only thing I could find on it. And I looked at several different sources trying to find if it was true or not. And I couldn't find anything to prove it or disprove it. So that led me to one conclusion. It's the same person who wrote the same damn book.
Well, if there's nothing to prove it or disprove it, that means that find the author of the Satanic Bible and see if they have the same name or if they've mixed
It was
letters
the same
around.
name. It was the same name.
And what years were each of those published? Was it the same, era?
It was about 5 years apart.
Same era, so could be.
It could be. I don't know. Like I said, I think it's about 5 years apart, what I remember. But it's been, 4 years ago when I looked at that. I can't hardly remember.
But that information doesn't help me with the mission for teaching people their freedoms.
Right.
Okay. Or my mission for finding my spirituality.
Okay.
Because it doesn't matter if I'm looking into the freedoms, that America was founded on, or if I'm looking to my spirituality. It says that we're allowed to question Jesus, but we never question God.
Correct.
And if you question God, then that's damnation, and you're just done. You might as well just quit now.
Right. Yeah. They say that God is never question him. He is a jealous but loving God. And it says it, but never question him. Never. And they also say never ask where he come from, where he's made of, and how he got here, because something had to create him. Because he didn't just pop out of thin air either. This place didn't pop out of thin air. Everything comes from somewhere. Everything. And it ain't just out of, you say, okay, it's rocks. They collide together and happen to be a perfect combination. Well, where'd the rocks come from? I mean, everything comes from somewhere. So anyway, and hell, who knows? We may be in this little tight bubble that's just we're a bunch of damn lab rats or an ant farm. You know, we're like an ant farm. We're all just crawling around doing our thing and trying to be king rat or king ant or whatever you want to be. You know, who knows? None of us know. None of us truly know.
Yep. And DD, there's no such thing as a constitutional right.
No.
They're just rights that are secured by the Constitution that the government's not allowed to fuck with. But they don't know how to read anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Ramona Perez, you are correct. Can you ask him questions? Would it be like asking a father question? It's a good question. It's a good question. One day we will know that answer. I'm in no hurry to get there to talk to him. I mean, I'm not trying to be rude. I'd love to talk to him, but I'm not in a big hurry there to get there. I'll see him in due time.
I don't want to get too far into this, but I've never seen a document protect anything.
Yeah, I never seen a piece of paper protect a damn thing.
Yeah, you show me a document that'll hold a gun, I ain't gonna fuck with it.
No, that ain't no shit. You show me a gun laying on a table, it's going to kill somebody. I am not going near that table. I don't want that thing to spin around and shoot me. Because that's what they're blaming it, all these gun rules. Ain't nothing wrong with the damn gun. You can lay it there on the table and won't do a damn thing. You can lay there for 2 fucking days and ain't going to do a damn thing. But yeah, you put it in a man's hand, that's when it becomes a weapon. And it ain't the gun. It's the man that's the weapon, not the gun. There's only one thing to squeeze that trigger, and it is not itself. Not yet. Now, they're making a lot of electronic shit. And when they make electronic guns, everybody must better hide. Because them damn things will go off. Anybody can, hack into it, and you'll shoot your damn self. You'll suicide yourself. And never even know it. Yeah. 71% of general electricians voters say the country is in the wrong track. Yeah. Elections voters, yeah. Rome says AI is a beast system. Very well could be. Is DeSantis trustworthy? Ramona Perez. I'm going to have to lean towards no. He's doing what's best for his career, not the people.
Yeah, he's doing what he's doing because he's scared to lose his job.
Yeah, actually, damn near lost it over that old lady he threw down that damn bank over that no mask.
It was really close.
Yeah, my God, they almost lynched his ass. I mean, there was people all over the damn world that was pissed off, or all over the United States was pissed off with that deal.
Yeah, well, I wrote enough documents to hand to people to send in.
Wow, I'm glad you did.
Yeah, well, I was putting his head on the chopping block.
Well, he needed it, and just because he's turned the page doesn't mean it went away.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I mean, you still got to look at that shit because it can still come out. This is all just he stepped on a toe that he shouldn't have stepped on, which was the American people, and trust is earned, not given.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. You don't just give that shit away. He's doing lots better now. I'll give him that. He's starting to do the right things. And maybe that was his wake-up call that when he was fixing to get lynched, he figured out he screwed up. Maybe that was his wake-up call. And he straightened up. Maybe. But he still ain't had long enough to prove himself to me. I think he's pretty good right where he's at. He's doing a good job in Florida. You better stay your ass there and just keep doing it. Because you come up into the DC area pulling that shit, doing your back and forth, he won't last long. That's all I'm going to say. Because people can read past that horse shit.
And Tennessee Patriot, get with an attorney that deals with Social Security. Because I haven't looked much into Social Security, because I think I'm only supposed to get $171 a month for the 5 or 6 years that I actually paid in and still never filed.
I thought you said that you knew how to get back the whole check all at once because that's what you did.
Yeah, but it's not worth it.
Right.
Well, not for me. It's not worth the time and the hassle, but I've helped people get their full Social Security money, all of it back with interest.
How do you do that? Is there a quick version of that, or is it a long, drawn-out process?
It takes about 2 years, 3 to 6 documents every 3 to 4 months.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
I was going to say, yeah, that ain't bad because I think I'm fixing to file. Now, I don't have a on the books JOB. And I haven't for 3 or 4 years. Something I have to show income, you know. So I was thinking about going ahead and file. And I see all these shit on the internet all the time about if you're 49 to 50 or 49 to whatever and unable to work and all that horse shit, you can get Social Security and all that. And I don't have what they say per se income from what people call it. So I thought, shit, I might as well file. I ain't got nothing on the records. Nothing goes through my bank account except what I put in there.
Yeah. Well, first thing is they can't do martial law on us. It's impossible. It's your job to educate your sheriff on what his job is. And no, I'm not a state national.
Yeah, I wondered if you read that.
Yeah, I'm just a man.
Yep. You don't declare as anything other than just a man.
Just a man. Just a swinging dick.
Just a swinging. James, that's kind of a iffy conversation there.
Mm-hmm.
I went down that rabbit hole for a long time and come up with no answers.
Right. There's no direct tie.
Right. Well, they say that. And I looked it up, and mine's supposed to be connects to Georgia. I went through all that. My birth certificate connects to Georgia because that's our closest one. I went through all that rabbit hole. I went through there, it was 5-6 years ago. And the only thing I could figure is they're going to throw your ass in jail. You got to pursuing that. That's all I'm going to say. They're going to throw your ass in jail. They're going to say it's fraud on your account. Whether they're doing it or not, it don't matter. They said since 1991 or 99, I can't remember which, all that had stopped. They don't do that shit anymore. But they're still supposedly selling all these birth certificates, Social Security numbers all over the world as commodity trade. Yes, I went down that damn rabbit hole for years. And all I found was a dead end once again. It's all a dead end, brother. Don't go down there. It's not worth getting into.
The closest tie that you can use is the 1308 act that the Vatican announced that all people belong to the Vatican.
Yep.
And then Great Britain did the same thing in 1666. So there's two nice little rabbit holes for you to play with.
Yep. Careful the questions you go to look for. You may not like the answers you find.
With all the answers will give you more questions. That's all that happens.
Yep.
Oh God, another one with this British Crown crap.
Yeah, that's a
God, you're
joke.
killing me.
They're talking about the Bank of London, which the Bank of London is also tied in with the Vatican. Yes, I know all about all that crap. I went down them holes. I know where it's all tied.
Yeah.
Just stay away from that shit, guys, because it's not worth investigating into. It's not worth looking into. It's a waste of your damn time. Like I said, I spent years on that. And who knows? Yeah, maybe it had something to do with our lives in the past. It may still. But you're still not going to get any answers. I don't care how far you dig. I mean, go listen to Charlie Ward. I mean, he's going to give you about as many answers as you're going to find.
Or Russell J. Gould. That's another one that'll get you in the crazy rabbit holes.
Russell J. Gould or that other guy from England. What the hell is his name? Simon Parks.
Yeah, that's another idiot.
Go listen to them three. You're going to get the same amount of answers. You're not going to get one at all. Go listen to one.
Now, okay, I'm going to do conspiracy theory thing.
Okay, do that.
I bet the respective governments for those three are paying them to do the shit they're doing.
Yep. I bet you're right. Yep. Yep.
Oh,
yeah, you have better luck going and talking to 107. And 107, you know,
he's an idiot.
Oh my God. You ask him a question. Well, let me go about this way. And the first thing he starts out with is the book of Ezra. That's the only book he knows, apparently. And the Bible. And you'll never get a freaking answer. 45 minutes later, him talking, you still didn't have an answer. Shane, check out this about what the deep state is done to us all. Okay. It gives me a site.
Yeah, and DD, I am totally unslaved. I even own my fictitious name. And I've also copyrighted it. So whenever it goes onto a court document, I charge them for using my copyrighted material.
Correct. Well, it is yours. You have the right.
Well, it's all mine. In fact, this is December was the second time I renewed it.
Wow.
So I've owned it for 15 years already.
Every 7 years, you got to renew it.
Oh, 5. Every 5, I renew it.
Oh, okay. Yes, Rome. I used to watch David Rodriguez, Nino, and he's another joker. He's another joker. I like the guy, don't get me wrong, but he's there for clickbait. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I used to watch him religiously, but I got tired of all his rants and raves, and he goes off screaming and hollering at us like we're the ones that did it. And he just Nino is he's got some anger issues. He needs to get them taken care of. And Mike Penny, no. I'm sorry, but he's a moron.
No, he's brilliant. He made a lot of money on his bullshit.
Oh my God! Yeah, you're getting sued by several of them because of that Dallas deal.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of suits out against him on that.
Yeah.
And now
I'm gonna go.
he faked
I'm gonna
his
go
death.
have a smoky treat.
All right, I'll see you in a minute. Yeah, they say all that stuff about his heart and shit, which he was looking pretty pale. I don't know if he did or not, but someone said that a lot of that was fake. So there's even people going after him for that because he's breaking in all that damn money. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the guy. I just know he's he won't ever be up on my show unless he's going to come up here and spill his guts, which we know that's not going to happen. So. Because I don't trust that man whatsoever. Coming at you live from the apocalypse. Yeah, that was Woody Harrelson in that show. I can't even remember what the hell the name of that show was. Yeah, and Nino. Yeah, that's what he says all the time too. JFK and Michael Jackson is Jackson in a spaceship flying over the White House. Yeah, probably. Well, they got to check out their investments. Oh yeah, Q City. I've seen Mike Penny's show have over 100,000 people watching him at a time. Yes. And he don't really have anything to talk about. He's like me, don't really have anything to talk about. But he makes up a bunch of good stories. And yeah, Jay, we are living through biblical times, I do believe too. But yeah, anyway, yeah, Q City there for a while after him and Frog first split. Yeah, Frog, his show died off. I mean, damn near fell on its face. And Mike Penny went through the roof. Yeah, he did. He knew how to bring them in. A lot of them felt sorry for him. A lot of them liked him. There's a lot of people out there do. Like I said, I just never believed the hopium and the fear porn. I got into it for a while when I first started on coming on lives on YouTube. I was into that rabbit hole and I went down that shit. Yes. Yeah, Doug Kuzma did pass away. Yes. There was a lot of people that liked him. Yeah. Yeah, there was. He was kind of from what I understand, he's kind of a swindler. Don't know the man that well. I've talked to him once or twice, but never been on their panel, never been in any live with either one of them gentlemen. Well, Tanya Burns, I'm sorry you can't keep your eyes open, hon. Yeah, go in there and get you a wet paper towel and rub your eyes a little bit. Splash your face with some cold water. That might wake you up. The longer you stay up, the harder you're going to crash when you do go to bed. And boy, you're going to sleep like a little baby. Thank you. And yes, if you smash that like button, I appreciate the hell out of it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not asking you to subscribe. I'm not asking you to do anything, but just hit that thumbs up. If you want to, share it out. You may not like it, but somebody may love it. Well, how did your smoke go?
It went very well, and I don't take long because if you know what you're doing, you can accomplish it pretty rapidly.
Right. About 3 long drags and you're done.
Yep.
Well, Ron, you're more than welcome anytime. Like I said, we do this almost every night. We talk about all kinds of crap. There ain't no telling where this shit goes around us. Your Social Security number is tied to you and does make you property of the Federal Reserve, conservative cowboy. Okay, in a way, I want to agree with you, and also I disagree with you. Because your Social Security is a creation of the federal government because it had to do with your Social Security. That's the only reason you're supposed to have a Social Security number is for them to so your retirement fund that the government made you do. They had a way to track you, and you put it on every damn document you do, so they can track every dollar you make. And if you're not paying them, then they take that out of your Social Security retirement fund. So, yes, I will say that it is tied to the Federal Reserve. That's the only way. And there is no sense in a man or a woman having to have a Social Security number. Why in the hell you need a Social Security number? We have a birth certificate and we have a name. Isn't that good enough?
And the original Social Security numbers until, God, I can't remember what year it was, but it said right on the card, not for identification purposes.
Correct. So why
And
does everybody
there's
ask for
enough
it?
case law, and there's actually different codes that makes it a misdemeanor of 93 days for anyone who requires your Social Security number to do business.
Correct.
I have bank accounts with no numbers on it, just my name.
They didn't give you an EIN or anything like that.
I wasn't giving them nothing.
Okay.
And they kind of laughed at me. And then I filed the case, and their attorney told them that they have to open my account.
Nice.
I've bought houses and sold houses without a Social Security number on it.
There you go. See, ladies and gentlemen, your Social Security card is useless for the most part.
Well, it's not useless. It has a purpose
For what, though?
for getting your Social Security money.
Well, yeah, if you get it. If you file for it, like you said, $180 a month ain't worth fucking having. So, it's all in what you want. But yeah, you got to have it to get your Social Security, but you should have never been forced to save money through the government. Social Security is a lie from day one. It should never be. All it is a free slush fund for 50 years. Period.
Yeah. Well, let's see if I have that open right now. The misdemeanor for requiring a Social Security number to do business.
Q City. Yeah, I've got a lot to learn. We all do.
Everybody does.
Yeah, we all do. Yeah.
I still have a lot to learn. That should be enough to scare the shit out of everybody.
Just knowing Nino don't know it all should scare the hell out of you. Yeah, Q City. Yeah, when you have to give it out to a lot of people, yeah. You don't have to give it out. A lot of people think they can live off Social Security. Some can. Some can. If they live a very reserved life, they can live off that.
If your Social Security payment is that you're getting back is more than $1,000 a month, you can move to Panama and got about 20 different countries.
Yeah.
And just being a U.S. citizen because you haven't corrected your status, you'll be able to get a dual citizenship, which means, because when I was 14, I got my Swiss passport and I had an American passport. And then when I bought my property down in Panama and I showed them that I can support myself down there at over $1,000 a month, that's the only way I was able to buy the property. And then we did the FBI search and everything else. And then I became a citizen of Panama too. So I got 3 passports.
Nice. Do you got an external speaker on?
No, why?
I keep hearing an echo a little bit. It's distorted pretty bad, but I keep hearing it on your end.
Is that a little better?
I don't know.
Okay.
It ain't as loud now, yeah. Yeah, that what good does having 3, now just for shits and giggles, I'm going to ask this question. What good's having 3 passports, 3 different ones?
Well, because I have to fight again because they put me on this goddamn list again. I can go wherever I want on my Swiss passport.
Your American passport, you can't?
Nope. Can't leave the country right now.
What the hell?
I guess I'm just too loud.
You stirred the pot pretty good this time, I take it.
Yeah.
And next you're going to tell us you're on the FBI most wanted list.
Well, okay, it has to go back to the last time I got ran off the road.
Right.
Yeah, I'm pursuing this.
Huh.
And we tied the vehicle to the FBI.
Oh my God. You're joking, right?
No, it's seriously a heart attack.
And was you in your van or was you in your car?
I was in my old van.
Your old beater. Okay.
No, it was a pretty nice van.
Okay.
Yep. It rolled over a couple times.
Holy shit.
So, but I got cameras all over whatever I'm in.
And when was this?
What, last fall?
Oh shit, this is fresh then.
Yep. So it's fine.
Son. How bad you get hurt in that?
It hurt to breathe, and I don't know, it hurt to breathe for about a month. Tags, yeah, that's funny.
To what?
But he asked if I had tags and a driver's license. He's just being cute. I haven't had a driver's license since 2005. And I don't have a license plate. I have a marker of private property that says 16 AM JUR 2D 97. Which means that I interpret the law in a way that benefits me because I'm the direct beneficiary.
Correct. Yeah, here we are, damn near 20 years later, and he still ain't got a damn driver's license.
Well, I don't do any commerce on the road, so I don't need it.
Vera, how's the van?
It's dead.
Yeah, rolling over a couple times kind of does a little bit of damage. How far away you're away from home?
About an hour.
Roll down the side of a mountain or something?
No,
Huh.
no, but I was an hour away from home. Yeah, 80 miles an hour. I was 80 miles from home.
Okay. They run you off the damn road.
Yep.
And you let them.
Well, it's kind of hard not to let them whenever they come out of nowhere.
Oh, okay. They're in a bigger vehicle than yours, I take it?
Well, it was a black SUV, gov plates.
Government
Kind of
plates.
stupid doing that. That they would have been better off stealing something big from somebody and doing it.
But they had government plates and you got the plates, huh?
Yep. They offered me a good settlement to make it go away, but no, not gonna.
Yeah, there ain't enough money you can offer me for trying to kill my ass.
No, that's not it. They offered me. It was good. I scratched my head for a minute thinking about it, but
For the whole time you couldn't breathe?
no, just showing some more corruption. And when that's all said and done, because everything that we've done's been on Zoom, and I have everything recorded.
Nice.
Because I use my OBS to record the screen.
Correct.
Yep, instead of hitting the record on the Zoom. Yep.
Hey, Jerry. Yeah, that's well, I mean, it is what it is. There's times I have conversations with people when I do just a private, depending on who it is. If it's just a personal call, because I get tired of listening to my phone, I don't record that. But if there's a reason that we're setting it up, yes, I hit record. Even if it's just, let's say Tennessee, yeah, that'd be fine, but no, I have had a few calls that they wanted to talk a little serious. And so I thought, okay, let me set up a Zoom because I can't hear you on my damn phone. It wasn't a Zoom, it was on Restream, but I can record on a private there. I just record the whole damn thing. They said, you're recording this? I said, yes, I am. Why? I said, because that way, if anybody has any misunderstandings, I can just send it to you and show you what you said. So I'm not going to put up with anybody bullshitting and lying about me. That's just how it is. I don't tell no lies. I'm going to tell you the straight damn truth because I have no reason to lie. None. Some people don't like my answers. But I have to say the truth because I can't remember my lies. Sorry.
Well, if you tell one lie, you have to tell 10 more to clean it up. Then you have to tell 10 more for each of those to clean it up. And then you have 10 more to clean it up. And sooner or later, you're going to fuck up your original lie.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It
And then you
just
lied so
ain't
much you
worth
won't believe
it.
anything you said.
A man's only as good as his word.
That's why I don't hide nothing. You know, I put my real name out there. I put everything out there because I have nothing to hide. You want to look at my past? Excuse me. You want to look at my past? It's out there. You know, for 2000, I had 4 DUIs. You know, that was the worst of mine. I had 2
Attaboy.
kids. Huh?
Attaboy.
Oh, yeah. I had 2 kids, one when I was 17, one when I was 18. 2 different mothers. That's the extent of my problems that I had in life. That's it. Other than, you know, women love me until they don't no more and can't keep them around. So it's probably for the best. In my eye. I mean, you know, just I'm nice to them, but it's just they get tired of me. It is what it is. I don't hide nothing. That's why I don't. But when I record, we did that, well, I do the recordings. It's only because I ain't gonna have somebody telling a bunch of horseshit lies on me. I'm not gonna do it. Because someone will ask me, and I'll tell them the damn truth. Whether you like it or not. I mean, whether it's what you want to hear or not, it don't matter. It's still the truth. Well, I always try to be straight up with people. Now, I grew up being a liar, you know, in my younger days, and troublemaker. I'd always tell part of the truth, but not all of it, you know. And I found that just gets me in just as much trouble as telling none of the truth. So I even had to quit that. My little brother used to call me out on it all the time. And he's the one that made me realize it. It's just as easy to tell the damn truth. Be done. And he is about a lying son of a bitch. I mean, he lied about everything. He lied, cheated, stole. I mean, but he called me out every time I did it. And that's what got me to thinking. And that's why I changed my ways. He's been dead since 2012. So anyway, I learned a long, hard lesson from my little brother. Sorry, I'm getting a drink.
Okay.
All right, I'm back. Like I said, it ain't very far to my fridge. It's longer to take the old can away. It's 6 steps, where the fridge is only 3 steps.
Yep.
We got consider the D-Dog, the Tappan Zee Bridge in New York is Tiffany blue. It's never been this color. I don't know.
Don't know.
I have no clue what that even means.
Well, maybe they got a deal on paint. Tiffany blue is like an aqua blue, like a blue green, isn't it?
Shit, don't get me in line. I have no clue.
That's in New York. New York's a mess.
I was going to say New York, isn't that where the rainbow of fruit flavors come from and the UN is and all that?
Yeah, New York's a mess.
Where they put up that beast-looking thing in front of the UN. I think somebody should go rip that son of a bitch down. I don't know why they let them do it to begin with, but I do because it's New York.
Yeah.
Some bitch. I didn't realize what time it was. We've been going a few minutes.
Yeah, it's almost 2.
Yeah, here it's 12:43. Yeah, almost 1.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch, I've been going for 5 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah, but Eastern time's the only time zone that matters, Shane. I already told you that.
Yeah, to your eyes, yeah. Yeah, my Central is what I like. But, hey.
Yeah, whatever.
But
I
you're
did the
closer to
same.
me than the Western, so it's good.
I did the same shit you did just an hour earlier.
Right. Yeah, I don't know what that patent shit means. No, don't have a clue. You said you don't either, so. Are they talking like the Tiffany, the glass Tiffany?
Well, that's what I'm thinking of because the Tiffany eggs that were blue was actually an aqua color.
Right. It was, not turquoise, but they was like the Mediterranean blue, basically.
Yeah. Okay.
Something like that. Because I used to have some Tiffany glass. I had the solid bowl and shit, and it was blue like that. It always remind me of Mediterranean when I seen it. Depends on where you live. Coulter Wall. I don't know who Coulter Wall is. Do you know who Coulter Wall is, D-Dog?
Nope.
Must be some kind of blues or something.
Well, I haven't followed any music in forever.
Yeah.
I used to really enjoy music, and then when you start working in the music industry, it's not the same.
Right. Get twisted and burned out.
Yeah. Like going down the road, I'll open up a chapter and Bible Gateway and just let it play.
Right.
Or listen to something with David Barton or Glenn Beck, that has to do with the history stuff. Dave Rubin with history, he's really good too.
Okay.
Thomas Sowell.
I've heard of him.
Yeah. Or open up a book from the Library of Congress and just listen to it.
Yeah, I'll have to start listening to some of that stuff. I'll listen to some of that shit when I'm sleeping too.
Yeah, like George Washington's farewell address was a good read, a good listen.
Yeah, you was telling me how to do that on my phone.
Yeah, it always pays to pay attention to somebody who was in politics didn't want the job.
Yes, I understand that. So I think needs to be in there is people who don't really want it. If they're begging for the damn job, don't give it to them. They're wanting it for a reason. I wish
you had 13 silver dollars. My 21 silver dollars is considered a proper purchase for land.
Yeah.
Or property in general.
Used to be.
Well, I still buy a lot of things, like cars, trucks, vans. I usually set it up so that I pay the person 21 silver dollars for it, and that's what goes onto the documentation. And then I send that documentation in and actually get the manufacturer's paperwork on it, just to get rid of that damn title, because it's not the state's property, it's mine, because I actually paid real money for it. And then whatever they want, I buy back my silver for that. So we have two separate contracts that aren't combined.
So you buy it for $silver. You get your paperwork that's correct. Then you go buy back your silver. So if they wanted $20,000 for the vehicle, you give them $20,000, get your silver back.
Well, I give them 21 silver dollars, and that's what goes on all their documentation that I paid $21.
Right.
Okay. So they have a huge loss because they're giving me face value on it, and that's what I want. And then whatever they wanted for that vehicle or car or whatever, I pay them fiat currency for my silver back.
See, because I don't have no silver dollars. All I have is rounds.
Right.
There's no denomination on any of my shit or my tabs.
Right. Yep. All my silver is pre 1953.
Okay. So it's all got a denomination on it.
Yep. So I get face value when I use it.
Well, how in the hell did you buy a vehicle for $21?
By me telling them the only way I'll purchase it is with 21 silver dollars, but I will pay you X for my 21 silver dollars back. And these are two separate contracts. They have nothing to do with each other.
What does it cost you to get them 21 back?
Oh, it depends what they want. If they want 20,000 for the van, I give them 21 silver dollars. I give them 20,000 for my silver back.
Okay. So you didn't purchase a vehicle.
No, I purchased the vehicle with my 21 fucking silver dollars.
Right.
And then I reimbursed him to get my silver back, whatever he wanted for the vehicle.
Right.
Two separate contracts. They have nothing to do with each other.
And that keeps your vehicle off the federal radar.
I don't know if it keeps it off it. It probably puts up a bunch of red flags.
Okay.
But it doesn't matter because I don't do anything with the title. I have the title destroyed and I get the manufacturer's documents back. So there's only one owner on it then.
Right. Okay.
As long as it's not impeding traffic, they can never tow it.
Right. Vera, but what's the point? Because you don't want to have to buy a tag. You don't want to have to buy insurance. You don't want all that horse.
No. The point is freedom.
Yeah, because I know if you buy with a bank note, you don't actually own it.
No,
I mean you do, but
okay. You take the fiat currency and you make a purchase. Let's just use a TV for instance.
okay.
So you pay, X for that TV. So now you have real property for your promissory note. Now it's that store's responsibility to take that promissory note and to get something substantial for it. That they may go and have one of their trucks fixed. So now they have something tangible for that fiat currency. Now the shop that worked on that has to do something with it. If you just put it in the bank, then you just have fiat currency. You don't have anything tangible.
Right. So it's a snowball effect, basically.
Right.
So that money, that's not even money. I mean, it is money, but it's all taken out of circulation, basically.
Well, it's a promissory note. It's not even money. The Federal Reserve promises to reimburse them for X.
Okay. Because I know every time you go get a home loan, and they make you fill out all this paperwork, and it takes them 3 or 4 days. Well, that's just because they're getting they've already filed through the Federal Reserve X amount of dollars to be sent to them for fake money to give to these other people to pay for that home.
Right. So your debt's already been paid. That's why just through consumer law, all debts are prepaid, which means that somebody else paid your debt before you even got it. So
Okay.
why are you paying the bank back?
Correct. Well, that's a hell of a fight in the court system now.
No, that's a pretty easy fight. That usually takes 2 days in court.
Really?
Yeah, it's a simple fight.
Jerry Lee, you're owned. Yeah. Yeah. I'm making a paying off my truck, and yeah. I wish there was things I'd have done different back then, but I didn't. Didn't have the cash to buy it at the time, so I bought it on, did a trade in and did credit. Dumb thing to do, but it's what I had to do. Well, I think that was in 2015. Anyway, I think this Denver won. I think we better go ahead and just shut this live down.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will see you all Tuesday, 7 o'clock Central. Don't know what we'll talk about yet. I'm sure something will come up between now and then, and we'll just go from there.
I know what we're going to talk about.
Okay.
Things and stuff.
Things and stuff.
Yes.
And CD Dog just volunteered. He's going to be here Tuesday night with us. I know what we're going to talk about. So now he's made a commitment. So let's see if he upholds his commitment. Gotcha.
Shane, I come up almost every fucking night you're out.
I know it. I know it. I just got to give you shit. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a blast. But we will talk to you. Go ahead.
If you don't know your rights, you're being cornholed.
Yes. Yep. What would they call that? Was it sandpaper dildo?
Yeah. Well, sand in the Vaseline, just like Talking Heads.
Yep. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank y'all for showing up. If it wasn't for y'all, we wouldn't have a show. And we appreciate the shit out of all of y'all. It's been a great time. We will see you all Tuesday at 7 o'clock Central, and we will go from there.